Last time, on episode 6 of season 4, Sad Flutes on the Roof, Regdar and Veliana were at the hotel room, while Moneth was holding his dead comrades, Pennick in particular, the Knoll fighter. You were now the last of the Purple Suns. A delivery boy, not so much, but a man comes to the door of the hotel before Moneth gets back with a woman, a Dragonborn. They say that they're looking for Regdar and Quensa. Veliana was the one to answer the door and told them neither were there, but that she could relay the message. The two disclose that they're staying 6 doors down. When the door is closed, one of them is waiting outside. The other one goes back to the room. Regdar, who is hiding in the room, tells Veliana to go out the window and actually sneak up and just watch them. But as she found out, is only the female Dragonborn had gone back, whereas the male halfling stayed in the hallway. Moneth comes running back to get Regdar and avenge his clan of the Purple Suns by killing the Sad Flutes, and nearly tackles the halfling in the hallway, but does not, because the halfling is somehow stronger than the Goliath barbarian. It's interesting how that worked out. They didn't really want to give you too much information once they did come into the room behind you, but eventually they end up telling you that they were sent from Chief Ballas, which is the pretty much expert of the Thralstay research, under the orders of Sir Valence, and they gave you a relic that only Regdar had enough skill to translate. Quensa would have if he was still alive.
Barely had enough.
Excuse me?
I barely had enough.
Oh, I thought you were saying Quensa would barely have enough. I was like, now hold on just a minute.
Quensa was the founding father of Thralstay. Practically invented the ancient ruins.
I know. I think he built it.
He may have.
No, I'm pretty sure he built those ruins.
In mythology, it's written. You guys at this point were still in the City of Looming Shadow, and after meeting Corin and Spretzels, you decided to take this relic, you translated it, and it actually told you... Do you remember what it translated to? Do you have it written somewhere?
Something demons, something darkness, something fallen comrades.
Lyushin shall grant us power to avenge our fallen of the demons rising below the dark wood.
Okay. After reading that, you had felt a strong power inside you that was pulling you towards the south.
Rich, do you have those keys? No. Okay. Where did you get the bottle?
In the drawer.
You ended up deciding with the group that you would follow this pull, this magical essence inside you, and you would head down south. Throughout this time, Veliana was still outside. You hear a couple of thuds on the roof, and she is actually engaged in battle with 3 members of the Sad Flutes at that time, one of which she had already disposed of. You guys get to the roof in time to help her finish off the other 2, and as you're about to leave, you notice that there are a whole team of them chasing after behind you. You're able to flee in time, but they're gaining on you quick, and you had devised a brilliant strategy that Corin, the halfling messenger from Chief Balance, would feign a fall, teleport down into the roof so that Regdar could summon a pillar of fire.
You know, that was a really good idea.
It was a really good plan, but Regdar did not complete the jump to the adjacent building and fell 3 stories, which ruined the pillar of fire idea, and the teleport was, well, still used. It still saved him, but it was not as effective. You guys then engaged in a fight with these very powerful warriors. Moneth was the first one incapacitated, knocked out, kicked off a 3-story roof, landing gracefully.
He fell wonderfully.
You fell better than most people when they're conscious, and only took 7 damage.
What was the roll?
What?
Do you remember what the roll was?
I just rolled for damage when you fall. It was 3d10s for 3 stories.
Okay.
And you landed perfectly, like you rolled. Your body rolled with it. Next down was Spretzels, who was not so lucky, but at this point Moneth had already taken 2 rolls against death, 2 marks against death. Yes, it was a very close battle. Regdar was very bloody. Corin, I think, was actually very bloody as well.
He was very bloody. I wasn't very bloody.
All right, you were very bloodied at some point.
Thank you.
You guys were able to fight them off, barely surviving, and decided that you would take advantage of this time while the sad flutes were a little in disarray, the rest of their ranks possibly not knowing what had just happened. You broke into the nearby stables, you stole a couple of horses along with a cart, an uncovered cart, and you rode off to the south to pursue this pulsing energy inside Regdar that was pulling him towards Dundale. And that was where we left our heroes. You are now...
You're using the term heroes very loosely.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. But Moneth likes them loose, doesn't he?
Oh, if, everything's pretty much tight to him, so...
Oh! You guys left the City of Looming Shadow, and you have arrived at the bridge crossing the river towards Dundale Trading Post. You already know enough about the Dundale to know that it's very, very diverse. It's also fairly secure. They're all about the Benjamins in Dundale. Money speaks. And they don't really take too well to crime because they're all hardworking merchants, and essentially any natural resource from any other territory, any other country, is flowing through here. So even along the way, you see some other groups from the Unity Alliance, the City of Looming Shadow, the white guys, that are actually loading their goods and transporting across, and they don't give you any problems. I'm going to say maybe some of them might recognize you,
I was
but...
actually going to say, if we're going there, then I was going to take off any emblems or insignia that I have from the Purple Suns.
You would have known to do so.
Okay.
So yeah, you could have done that. They might still recognize you, just because you are
Big.
frequent around the City of Looming Shadow. But it's not like anybody's out to get you around here. But really, even going this way, and you've probably all been to Dundale at some point before, but when you get there, you'll notice that there's elves selling the elven goods from Eroitis Filet. There's dwarves selling their refined goods and some of their blacksmithing goods from Gugradun, and you do have some gnomes and halflings from the Vishanen Shire that are selling their nonsense. And by nonsense, I mean fancy trinkets. From time to time, you see rabbits and foxes running past you, and you're familiar enough with Henjei Okai that this might be not natural animals. They might be going there as well to trade some goods or to buy some things. And for what may be the first time in your existence, are either of you trained in nature?
Nope.
No? Okay. You do see a few creatures that resemble large humanoid insects. They're about 6 feet tall. They're something that you've never seen before. And maybe you've heard about it, but it's not ringing a bell right now. They don't look aggressive, although they do have weapons, much like everybody else that you walk past. But in-game, your characters have probably not seen these creatures before. They do look sentient.
There's never been one to Xandar Castle City?
Probably not. No.
I have no Thrall Stay ticks, but I've been traveling with Regdar for 2 sessions.
I think we rolled for that last time.
You did.
Well,
You had -1, I think.
Oh.
You could roll a d20 and just add your intelligence modifier, which is probably a minus of some kind.
10.
That's actually not terrible.
My int modifier is 1, so...
Wait, was that 10 ticks you got?
No, he rolled a 10.
Jeez,
I'm going to
no.
see how many ticks he has. It's this... minus one. You have 2 ticks of thrusting.
And then the food came.
Did I get an extra tick for my working with the relic, the ruin?
How many ticks do you have so far?
4.
Yes. I don't know what that is.
Let's find it. I think shoes? Maybe shoes.
That says it on the back.
Oh, does it?
Hey, this is mine.
Turkey bacon ranch with a cookie.
That must be good. I got a brownie.
No, this one says no onion.
That's mine.
This
That's
is yours.
Oh, fine. I'll take the cookie.
Wait. What did you get?
Turkey bacon ranch.
So did I, but did you ask for no onion or tomato?
Oh, I did.
This is
How about
yours.
How about that? You want to keep this going?
I don't think I could pause it.
Or we can just stop it and start another one.
So you guys are just before the city of Dundale. Where you are now, you're coming up to a river that is fairly wide and swift moving.
How do we get across it?
There are a series of bridges, one on the north side, one on the south side, and at one point there was one on the east side, but due to times of conflict, it did not stand.
So we're saying this one and this one?
No, this one. If you wanted to get to Dundale. To the north side, you could just walk right in. It's really used by the City of Looming Shadow a lot, which is great because they get a lot of stolen goods anyway. Also by the capital when it's not just direct port to port. Otherwise, you'd have to go through the sandy capital, the desert, Mischievous Woods, Roca Valley, Yontis Fillet.
It's pretty roundabout.
Yeah. It would definitely be much more time-consuming. It's not impossible to cross this river otherwise, but it is something that you would need a boat, some kind of charter boat, because it would still end up being about the distance from, Long Island to Connecticut. Only there are creatures known to be in this water. So, not necessarily like you're guaranteed to get eaten, but let's just say people fish here and catch some prize-worthy stuff sometimes.
Sounds like the bridge is our best bet.
I agree.
This bridge, I need a name for the bridge, Franklin.
Vagabond's Crossing.
I like it. Vagabond's Crossing is the North Bridge of Dundale. As you're approaching this bridge, you see two large green trolls that appear to just be hanging out right at the entrance to the bridge.
The troll bridges?
Troll bridges.
Hey, the troll.
And they're just hanging there. This bridge looks like a suspended bridge, so it has actually little riggings up top. It's not like a stone thing, it is all wooden. And it goes across the entire way. It actually is a very clean-looking, frequently traveled bridge, but it looks like a masterpiece.
Have I ever used this bridge before?
You would have used it at some point. You don't remember it being so pretty. Maybe somebody has just redone it. And normally there's not trolls hanging out here. But it's been a while since you were here, so
Okay.
who knows how long. And you are... Oh, that is not the correct music. You are still a distance away. But it does look like, they just saw you walk in, not really paying you any attention. You're still pretty far. We'll say you're still 100 feet away.
Do you wanna turn and pretend that we weren't going towards the bridge, but just somewhere near the bridge, and wait and see what happens the next time an adventuring party encounters these trolls?
Troll perception.
Or is that too smart a thing for me to do in game?
Stay true to it.
14.
I got an 8.
What are you rolling for?
To see if there's any other travelers around us.
At this particular moment, there's none that you can see in the ready distance. We'll say it's about the early afternoon, so 2 o'clock. If you wanted to wait and hang out, you could.
But you have this pulling sensation.
I do. I still feel it to the south.
It is intoxicating, by the way. Every step that you get closer, you feel it.
How big are these trolls?
Trolls typically are like 6 to 8 feet. The 2 that you see are both 8 feet.
How convenient.
Oh, actually, they're normally bigger than that. 6 to 10 feet. So you have
So
a 10
right
foot
in the
and an
middle.
8 foot.
Oh. You sure? We can go back to the.
Does it matter
We
how
can
tall
go back
they
to
are?
the tape. I think they were both 8 feet.
Doesn't matter how tall they are.
Okay, so let's stop. I'm going to pretend that we're having some cart trouble, so I will fiddle with the cart for a little bit.
All right. I will check on the horses.
Do we still have our traveling companions?
Yes, you still have Corin and Spretzels are with you.
Are there any little tributaries or streams or lakes over here?
Can I actually roll
We'll say
nature?
there's a couple of little streams coming out that make these very small ponds, like you could trudge into them.
I'd like to
Can
roll
we-
nature to see if I know the location of an easier to pass spot. Can I do that?
You can roll streetwise.
Streetwise.
Also,
14.
the only other path that you know of would be to go around.
I'm going to bring the horses to the...
You could also roll streetwise if you want to. If your character would be thinking of what else can I do, because you don't even know if these trolls mean you any harm.
16.
Yeah, but we're metagaming now.
Well, you just see trolls at a bridge. You would normally...
Be like, trolls at a bridge.
You also can't really think of too much other than chartering a boat, and you'd have to go back to the city of Looming Shadow to leave from that port.
Okay, I'm going to say... I'm going to take the horses, get them some water,
Okay.
so they could drink from the stream.
Corin and Spretzels, while you guys are here, you were fiddling with the cart, you're trying to think, like, is there another way? You guys could both roll for perception, please.
12.
Double 6.
13.
Okay. You don't see really what happens next, but the next time you look over, you see Spretzels with her arm out, and there's a hawk on her arm. You recognize this hawk, being as you've already been around the capital, that sometimes they use them to transport messages around. You see her take a little note off, she reads it quickly, puts it away, and Spretzels and Corin then say to you that they have to leave.
Which way do they take?
They're actually heading back to the city of Looming Shadow.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell them as they leave, we should fight together again someday.
They inform you that their note says that they will be coming back to you. But right now they have to report to Sir Valence on the runes. The rune you guys had translated. And that they will meet you, likely in Dundale.
Okay.
On that artifact that he translated, does Laushian have its own symbol, or was it spelled out?
I would like to make it so it has its own symbol, but for right now it's spelled out.
Alright.
Yeah. I would like it to be like a hieroglyphic of some kind that just means Laushian. But you guys, you wait a little while.
Roll perception again. See
Yeah,
if there's any
please.
Travelers, 15. No. Yes, 15.
Wow. 15.
Okay. Well, you guys don't really
Don't
have
like
anything
cards,
else going
guys.
on, and it's a clear sighting. But just what you watch when these next group of adventurers go up, and they're actually from the Unity Alliance. So you see the white suits go up, you can't hear what they're saying from the distance. You can't really pinpoint exactly what they're doing, but they approach the trolls, there's some kind of handoff, and then they cross the bridge. But like you couldn't see if they paid them, you couldn't see if it was like cigaweed.
Sounds easy enough.
I saw they did something, but I could not make out what it was.
Are they charging for this bridge now?
Well, allow us to go and find out. We'll
Sounds good.
re-rig up the cart. I will take my horse. You could ride the cart.
Okay. I'm riding a cart.
And we will go to the bridge.
Cluck, 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 cluck. Coconuts.
Once they see you both approaching, they actually step and they get in front of the bridge because they've never seen you before. And as you get closer, they signal for you to stop.
Okay.
You know what we should have done? We should have put on those sad flutes and horns. It's too late. Oh.
But they
Okay.
might not have recognized this as sad flutes either.
They might also hate the sad flutes. Yeah, okay.
Hello, good sirs.
Ah, hello. Hello, you're new around here.
We're not new around here. This is just the first time we're traveling this bridge since it's so new.
Yes, we restored it ourselves, made some alterations to help the commuters. And because of those modifications and upgrades that we did, we're gonna have to ask for a donation.
And what is the suggested donation?
Normally, for a traveler on foot, 200 gold each. You have a cart and some horses. I'm gonna have to charge you 1,000 gold.
How much gold do you have?
Not 1,000 gold.
But do you have enough to pay the 200?
Yes.
Because I only have like 80. If I could get it down to that, would you pay it?
I'll let you go. Go for it. You diplomacy. You're a big guy.
Yeah.
Maybe you're kindred with them.
I'm gonna say, we're not even traders. We're not carrying any goods. You can let us go for, what was it, 200?
200 each.
200. 200.
You can roll diplomacy,
I'm gonna roll Intimidate instead.
if that's what you want to do.
Do your own thing. Be true to your character.
I'm gonna roll Diplomacy. Oh, I got a 10.
I'll tell you what,
It's a good thing that wasn't my Intimidate roll.
I'll make you a deal. Give us the horses and the cart. How many horses are there?
There's 3.
That's
He's
what you got
riding
left?
one, and the cart is being pulled by 2.
And the other 2 had 2 horses. Oh no, we also have
The 2 of them left.
Villian. No?
Viliana is still with you.
Villiana. So,
So you have 4.
4 horses in the cart.
Leave me the 4 horses and the cart, along with any goods in it. And you could pay the toll when you're coming back.
I don't.
This way I know you're coming back.
I don't trust them with our cart. That's not happening.
I don't care about the cart. Or the horse.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So 4 horses and a cart. You can have it back when you bring the toll on your way back.
Consider it a deal.
He
So
comes
we're going on
closer
with
to
no
you.
horses?
You're on the horse, right? When he comes up to you, he is still as tall as you are, mounted on this horse. And he puts out his hand. This giant gauntlet of a hand.
I'm just gonna roll insight quick.
Ooh.
What are you trying to see?
To see his
He's
true
gonna
He's gonna
grab
hurt
him
you.
and then fling him.
He is sincerely shaking a hand for a deal. He does
reach
not
out.
have an attack in mind.
I will get off
See,
my horse.
You should have negotiated
And hand him the
and said,
reins.
"We'll let you keep the horses and the cart for more gold," or something like that.
Very well. He signals to the other gentleman that was there. And the other troll takes them and puts them down on the side, like below the bridge on the side. So you can still see them from up top, but
Do
they
they
tie
have
them
anyone
off.
else's possessions down there?
You could see a couple of other carts with oxen, some horses. There are a couple that are there that have looked like they've been there for a while, and you can see that maybe there was a couple of oxen that were there that are no longer there. So these trolls may have, from even your passive perception, they may have eaten some of them.
That's a good thing I wasn't attached to that horse.
Have a safe trip, fellas, and don't forget to come back.
Thank you. Take good care of our horses and cart.
You got a week.
All right, let's walk across this bridge.
Okay.
While you're walking across this bridge, it's very solid, very sturdy. Like it's not quite dwarven architecture. There's not any stone to it. It is all
It's
wood.
definitely not Quensa architecture.
No, it's not at all elegant. It is very simple but strong. And even just walking across it, you could tell that this thing is a quality bridge. It is a fairly long bridge, so even just getting to this point, even like halfway through, let's just say it's 500 feet, you're maybe 250 feet in, you're right in the middle, and you can see it's like open on both sides in the middle. You could look out over the water if you wanted to. What I would like for each of you to do is to roll perception again, please.
Better. 20.
19.
You're
This
about
is like the 5th time that we've rolled like the same roll.
And they're always one off from each other after adding it up.
as you guys are about halfway, you can hear a clicking noise, but it seems in the distance. You don't really think anything of it. It could just be like the rope on the side. But you immediately feel the bridge is moving. It is actually slanting, so that the side you're walking towards is actually elevating in the air, and it is becoming a ramp.
What's your speed? This is 6.
7.
7. You're faster than me.
Excellent.
So we've got 300 feet to go.
If I roll Dungeoneering,
250.
would I be able to understand what is making this bridge move?
Are you trained in it?
No.
Then no. It's not like you have anything really to look at. You're just looking at the bridge.
Have we known a bridge to do this before?
I would say that you've known of drawbridges before. This takes a similar mechanism, but it's making it all in... The whole thing is moving as one, and it's only lifting from one side.
What was that last perception roll for?
To see if you noticed it before it started happening.
Okay. Now,
Like if maybe you heard the initial
How
clicks.
fast is it happening?
Fairly quickly. You're debating whether or not you'd be able to make it at an all-out sprint.
and how much of the bridge is raising? Like, from where we're standing, are we on part of it that's also raising up?
Yeah.
Is the
It
whole
is
thing from the
The
back
whole
raising up?
thing from the back. Actually, it's lifting from the front, but it's keeping mounted in the back. So if you guys were walking this way, just like that.
Are there things along the side to grab onto
It's open on the sides.
the whole way down?
When you get back further down, maybe like the first 50 feet, there were side rails that the ropes were tied off to.
So now that this is lifting, if we made a sprint and wanted to grab onto something towards that end,
You would need to still make it 200 feet to get to those on the other side.
Can I take my great axe? I wanna into the ground and then hold onto it as the bridge raises up.
Okay. If that's what you want to do,
I'm asking, is it a thing that I could do?
you can try it.
Instead of that, I'm actually going. I think would it be unwise to run back?
Well, you're going back to the trolls, so they're going to demand their money.
Probably.
Can I use that same perception roll to see if there's a boat coming from either direction since it's open?
That is interesting. Very unlikely, but interesting. There's not a boat coming.
So it's just raising for no reason.
And we're.
Are there other travelers on this bridge with us?
You are the only ones on it right now. It continues to raise. It is getting more and more steep every second.
Alright.
Does there look like any point in the bridge that would be easiest to hold on to, even on the ground?
It's incredibly smooth. There are the bits of wood that you could try, but the boards are very close together. Maybe if you did in some way damage them, but otherwise you can't get a grip in there.
I've got a hand that turns into a blade.
Do you actually?
Yeah.
I don't think you do.
I think I'm gonna go with
think
my
I do.
idea. Are we gonna
don't
do the
think
same
you
thing?
do.
Are we gonna sink into the?
What?
You gave it to him.
Ah, fine. So you have a hand that turns into a blade.
Alright, I'm gonna try to jab it to the bridge and
Yes.
hang on.
I'm going to make. Do I make an attack roll against the bridge, or do I just?
You would make an athletics check to try to bury that sucker in there.
Wow. 18.
I mean, it's not
18.
really, guys. It is not yet fully elevated. So you guys are, even though it's steep, you're not falling.
Actually, does that count as the first attack roll of an encounter? Because I can do that twice.
It's an athletics check.
Okay.
Alright, well, while it's raising, and before we start slipping, I'm gonna run.
Does it count
continue
as
to run
climbing?
towards the end to see if there's any spot that's ideal for making that move.
Okay. No, the whole thing really looks consistent to the integrity of the bridge. But we'll say that you can at least get a move action in before you did that poke into
Okay,
it.
yeah.
When you hit it with your gauntlet, it doesn't immediately go through it. This is a very thick oak wood, perhaps. So you got a little nick into it, but you're probably going to have to hit it again to actually bury it.
What
At
about
least
my
for
axe?
something strong enough to support your weight. Same thing. You actually chipped into it, it took a splinter out, it didn't get stuck.
A 16.
Okay.
Right.
Ooh, that's really nice.
Much, much better.
You are slightly ahead of him, but now it is almost at, what is that, like 70 degrees? Was that? Is that like a 70-degree incline?
70 degrees like that.
Yes.
Okay.
So just as your feet start to slip, you are both able to embed it. Yours does not feel very sturdy, Regdar.
But I'm
Can I-
below you.
Can I take another swipe real quick? To try and bury it again?
I would let you try it, but if you do not pass, you will be giving up that slight anchor you have.
I'd say leave it because you already used your move action. No, I guess it doesn't really make
He's
a
one
difference.
square ahead of you, so he's 5 feet above you.
Only one square. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, that's not so bad. That's
The worst
actually
comes
not
to
so
worst,
bad
I'll slide
because
it
I've
to
got
you.
my big great axe, and I'm only holding on to like one part of it, and I have those featherweight boots, so that axe isn't even supporting a 400-pound Goliath.
Which is lucky.
Yeah.
Actually, you probably weigh more than him right now.
Maybe.
Ah.
200 pounds.
You don't want
twice
him
as much
sharing
as
your
me.
axe with you. He'll rip it out.
I know.
All right,
Let him fall. It's only 250.
We'll see what happens.
I'll trust my gauntlet hand for now.
Okay.
It's gonna tear your arm off, like the rest of the shoulder that's still good.
No, my arm's all good, except for my hand.
Well, it's gonna tear your forearm off. Just like a nub. Shoot lasers out of your nub.
It is now at a full 90-degree angle. Your hand is embedded into it. It feels shaky. If you lose your balance in any way, or you twist it in any way, you do feel like you're going to fall. Moneth, your axe has a nice firm grip into it. You feel pretty tough, but you are now suspended 250-something feet in the air.
Okay.
You hear the trolls down below you, and when you look, there's actually 3 of them. And they look up at you, and one of them is yelling, "Come back and pay us our toll! Come on down!"
Can you?
Your passive insight will tell you that this bridge was designed to have you get most of the way across and roll you back. You guys just hung on. We have other people waiting to cross.
They can wait. I'll stay up here all day.
Gotta sleep eventually.
Sleep is for the weak.
You'll lose an awful lot of tolls keeping us up here all day.
At this point, you see only one other cart has really gotten there. Looks like a little gnome. He's got his little donkeys pulling his cart. Come on, I gotta get across. I got stuff to sell.
Pay him extra money then.
You hear them have like a brief discussion that you can't really make out what it is. I didn't got the money for you. 1,000 gold's a bit much for me. I'll wait.
So will we.
I'm waiting.
You see the gnome has started to took the donkeys off. The donkeys are eating. He set up like a little table. He's sitting, he's reading. And the trolls are just waiting down at the bottom. Come on down. You gotta be getting
I
tired.
wanna see what items I have.
If we couldn't pay you the money when we initially got to you, what makes you think we earned that money on our 200-foot walk across your bridge?
My insight check told me you had some gold on you. And I believe it. I could always check your corpse when you fall. You see him go and one of them sits down.
I say to him,
If I fall, I'm falling right on you.
You look like a heavy one, too. How many meals do you think we could get out of him? I don't know, Dite.
Dite?
Yeah,
Is that his name?
that is his name. One of them goes over. So one of them is sitting down, looks like he's eating a piece of an ox leg or something. And another one goes over and starts up a fire. We're gonna have a big fire for you, big boy. Woohoo!
do you have anything that you could drop on them?
I do have No. Nothing that's going to be that far.
You guys can roll endurance.
But I do have...
I am trained in endurance.
As
It's
am
gonna
I.
be easy. 28. Be up here all day.
23.
Okay.
I do have sorcerer abilities that have fire. I could just start burning their bridge.
Oh, it's made of wood? That would kind of burn us. But you could threaten them.
I could threaten them.
I'm gonna yell down.
You guys are holding on fine, by the way. You don't feel tired yet.
Now, since we're up there, we can talk about this, but do you want me to threaten them that we could burn this whole thing down?
Sure.
Yeah, okay.
That way if we fall, they'll still only want that big fire for you.
I could take out this whole bridge from up here. If you value it, you'll let it down. That's just me saying it. I'm not rolling.
You could roll intimidate.
Okay.
Or bluff if you're lying.
This is for intimidate. 17.
Okay. Don't you roast that bridge! You know how long it took us to build this contraption? Don't you do it!
And we'll take it down in about 2 minutes.
We'll eat you while you're still alive. Yeah, we'll eat you while you're still alive. Shut up, Kim.
So you can either let the bridge down and allow us to cross, or have no way to collect money because your bridge will be ashes by nightfall.
Actually, I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna go, ha ha ha! This bridge is gonna burn. No, wait, is it? I'm gonna say, because your feet are really hot, aren't they? At all times.
They are really hot.
Say, you leave us up here long enough, and this bridge is going to burn down whether we want it to or not.
You see them talk amongst each other for a second. And then the bigger one, who's really the one that was kind of been calling these shots, and one of the ones that said like 1,000 gold when you come back. I'm calling you bluff! Light it up!
I think you should shoot fire at them instead.
They're 200 feet away, 250 feet away.
Directly below us. You just drop the fireball.
Is that an allowable thing?
You could try it.
This doesn't sound like an allowable
I
thing.
don't know, are those at wills or encounters?
I'll allow anything, it's just, it might not work. You hear them laughing down below. I want the little one. I want the little one.
Do my feet come to like a point or anything?
What did we call them? What's the...
Ember steel greaves.
Then yes, they have a slight point. Like cowboy boot, rounded point.
So like not like that I could jab into the bridge.
You could still try.
Well, if it's rounded tip, it doesn't sound exactly.
It would have to be very forceful.
Doesn't exactly sound too sharp. All
Do you
right.
have any smaller weapons that you could... Or do you have any smaller weapons besides... Well, do you have any weapons?
Regdar, you're smart enough to know. Like, your character would be smart enough to know that your gauntlet that's embedded in, if you try to move in that way, it might shake it further loose.
Okay, here's what I want to do. Is, if I climb up onto my axe,
Okay.
so I'm standing on it, would that be an athletics for climb?
That is interesting. I don't think you'd really be able to... You want to stand on the blade of the axe that's not embedded in the wood.
Yeah. So I have it embedded, like, while, let's say that was the way that we were going, and
Yeah.
the way we were coming from, so it's going up like this, and I took my axe and went, so there's a plane, like a little surface,
Okay.
where the head of my axe is.
I would say you would need an athletics to climb, and then an acrobatics to balance.
Never mind.
Is your acrobatics that bad?
That's 7.
That is pretty bad. And it is a long way down. But right now you're just freely hanging from your axe, which, you guys can make another endurance check for me, please.
Oh, that would have been
This one will be with a -2 penalty.
So 17.
28.
Very nice. You're hanging in there fine. You're actually able to keep yourself situated in a way that doesn't feel like you're getting any more loose, because I have been giving you a penalty. And you're actually fine. You do feel like your arms are getting a bit tired. You feel it a little bit pulling in your neck, your lower back. You know, you're going to need some lumbar support after, maybe.
Should I just burn it?
You don't want to try attacking them first? No, nothing would go that far. The range is too.
I mean,
Well,
I have.
What's your maximum range?
Not that much, I think.
I'd say your longest one is probably like 20 squares. It's still only 100 feet.
Oh, I have. If I wanted to reach into my bag, pull something out to throw at them, what would I have to roll to do that?
My gut would say acrobatics to balance, but you could do acrobatics or athletics.
Athletics to take it out and drop it?
Yeah. Well, you're just dropping it straight down.
Well, are one of them directly below me?
They're hanging out a little bit around. It's far enough in a way that even an attack roll wouldn't necessarily be the best thing here.
Okay. What I'm gonna do then is
And there is a bit of wind going on too.
I will roll athletics.
Athletics to get it out, and then an attack roll to actually hit them with it.
Okay.
Because it is a far distance, there is some wind going on, and
This
you
is
are...
athletics to remove 1 vial of tomb spider venom from my bag. That's 19.
You go to reach for it, and you are able to get it out, but you have slid slightly down your axe in the process.
Okay.
When you catch yourself, you do feel like it has taken more of a drain off your already straining arm.
Alright. And this is for the drop. So what is it? Attack roll? Just
It's
roll.
an attack roll.
Oh, that
You
was
can even
so
you can even
almost-
add your modifier.
Which modifier?
Your ranged weapon. Do you have a ranged weapon on this one?
No.
I guess not. That's yours, right?
No, but you have unarmed range.
So what is it? 7?
There you go.
So
21.
23. 20. Yeah, 21.
When you drop the vial down, it gets close, but it still lands about 10 feet away from the troll. You hear it shatter, he looks over to it, and he looks up at you with his arms out. What are you doing? Come on down!
Sorry, it's
I'm gonna say.
Alright.
No.
You
Wait,
don't have to roll bluff.
I was gonna roll bluff and
I
say
don't think
that
they
a health
think you-
potion fell out of my pocket. It was an endurance potion. I'm gonna say.
It looks very different.
Does it?
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be able to get away with saying that. They're trolls. They're dumb.
You could say they're also part of like merchants. They've seen potions. They probably have some. You can roll bluff.
I also took.
I'm gonna roll bluff and I'm gonna say, do you know how expensive that potion was? Let us down.
Are you saying that it's a health potion, or no?
Oh well. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
And my bluff was. Oh, I get a bluff. Buff. 10. So 29.
One of them comes up to look at it. The younger one with the high-pitched voice that was all excited to eat the big one. Oh, yeah, it was expensive, huh? I'd hate for it to go to waste. And starts rubbing his hand in it and licking it off his hand with, like, bits of glass. I guess you don't really see the glass, but... Oh, what kind of potion is this? What kind of potion is this?
I'm just laughing.
You see the big one walks over and smacks him. You idiots! Damn you. He
I told you to let us down.
The bigger one comes up and punches him really hard in the gut. He keels over and he starts vomiting.
Good. Fun.
I also have a poison belt.
Oh, you have a lot of poisons, don't you? You have a whole bunch of really cool poisons that we don't know what they do.
Go over there. Go get your crossbow.
Do any of my poison things explode? You did not tell me what is in.
What poison things?
You did not tell me.
They're the same things. They would normally be used to like coat weapons with. Like a blade, not really a staff. Or you could put in like a drink, poison somebody. But just throwing it at somebody wouldn't do it.
Not even combining a few of them.
Calm down there, Greg.
You're not trained in nature, so I'm gonna say you don't know what that would do.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna start a fire.
Yeah. Do it. Burn it down. Fire.
So I will shoot my burning spray.
Go ahead. What's the range?
It's a blast. Blast 3.
Okay. Is that an at will?
It is.
Okay.
Do we have more of a side of bridge or less of a side of bridge? Or are we like smack dab in the middle?
You're a little beyond the middle because it was 500 feet.
No,
You
I'm
got-
saying like width-wise. We're like right in the middle of the bridge.
I don't know where you guys would have been walking. Neither of you said that you were going to go look at the side. I was telling you how pretty it was.
Nope.
If you hadn't raised it up so quickly, I was going to actually
You're-
make a
you're
roll
both-
for religion,
You're both smack in the middle.
Okay.
but I moved too slow.
Which way is the wind blowing?
To the east.
All right, so I want to set the bridge on fire so that we're not downwind.
Okay. Are you setting it on fire below you?
No, he's below me.
So you're setting it on fire above you?
To the side.
By us?
Yeah, it's a blast move.
So you're going essentially to the side that the wind will carry the smoke away, but it's still next to you.
Yeah, ish.
Blast 3 is still a cone, so it has the first square next to you, then 2 squares, then 3 squares.
Think about this, Rugyug.
All right, fuck it.
Oh, no,
I'll
not
do my
Rugyug.
explosive pyre,
Not Rugyug, Regdar, sorry.
which has a range of 10.
Okay.
So I want it to be downwind and not directly, not below us, so that it doesn't like climb up and get us. I want it to be to the side. So like, if we're here and we're hanging here, I want it to be to the side so that as it burns, it'll burn.
Got it. Okay. You can go ahead and just make an attack roll for your accuracy here.
29 versus the bridge's will.
So
Zero?
when you cast this, is this like an ongoing pyre of fire? Do you sustain this, or is it just a one-time little column?
Until the start of my next turn, it is a pyre.
So 6 seconds.
Okay. You hit it. It doesn't necessarily take too well, but there are some lightly burning embers. The wind is blowing in a way that's actually helping it catch, but it is still very light. Like your initial burst was awesome, but not a lot of it took. Maybe
Good.
this wood is still hydrated because it's over the moisture
Well,
of
if
the
it
water.
burns slow now, they've got some time to think about it.
But it
Ball's
looks
in
like
their
it is
court now.
having a bit of an issue catching.
But did it create some smoke?
Did catch a little smoke, yeah.
Okay. Are there some glowing parts still?
There are some glowing parts.
Okay. I'm going to yield down to the trolls. Are you rethinking this decision quite yet?
They look back up, and now that they see, what are you doing? Stop doing that! Grab the crossbows. We're gonna shoot him down. I don't know if my aim's that good. Just shoot him. 2 of them step back and start firing crossbows at a very, very far range.
And directly up. That should be even more.
If I
Well,
wanted,
they could step back a little
if I
bit,
wanted
get
to,
themselves a bit of an angle.
if I wanted to, with my feet, remove. You know how you can like take your shoes off with your feet?
Yeah.
If I wanted to do that for my boots. Now I know that
Why do you want to take off your
I know
boots?
that if I did that, my axe and myself would fall. But if I did that, would I have to roll for athletics or acrobatics, or could I just do it?
We'll say you could just do it.
Okay.
But
if I take
you
one
will
boot,
end up having to make like an athletics, and actually I want you both to make an endurance either way. But you will have to make an athletics because now you're putting an extra like 300 pounds on your arms. For those listening to the recording,
was this, athletics?
his boots make
Endurance.
him weigh 100 pounds.
28.
versus- Nice.
Yeah.
20.
But you are taking a -4 penalty. Just
So
remember that
24.
because it will be stacking.
24.
With the penalty?
No, 24 total.
And what were you rolling for?
Endurance.
Oh, yes.
Wait, is it a 17 or an 11?
It was an 11.
Okay, because I rolled 16. If I was like, that was a 17 and we both got 24s,
So 24, and what was your total?
24. After the penalty.
Okay. So you're both hanging in there very well. Were you kicking your boots off? Or?
No.
Did I take the penalty since I passed the last endurance check? I took the -4 still?
Yes.
I'm trained in endurance.
You would have
Ed.
fallen if you just
Being
failed.
trained in endurance changes
You
nothing?
can't just hang there forever.
I could.
It adds a +5 for being trained in.
Oh, okay, I
And
see.
you did poorly before when you were trying to shimmy. That's why you.
Whatever.
These, I don't know if they'd be able to tell that you're the threat. Let me see if either one of them know. Yeah, they know it's you. Okay.
How did it know me? He was the one who said they were going to burn the
I
bridge.
poisoned one of them.
One of them was very perceptive.
Okay.
And saw you cast the spell.
None of them saw anything until it was smoke.
This is going to be against your reflex.
This is all recorded, you know.
Alright. That was close. With a huge penalty. So we'll say 30 minus...
30.
Probably
30 minus 30 is
Probably
0,
10.
so...
I'd say 10 at least.
Look,
It's minus
you gotta
2.
think about something. These arrows that they shoot
Okay.
up is 250
Does a
feet.
20 hit your reflex?
No, just misses.
You gotta understand.
Really?
Now hold up.
20
You
just
gotta
misses.
understand that even if they could shoot an arrow horizontally 250 feet, they're working against gravity, and even if we were at the very top of the parabolic arc of those arrows, when they hit us, they'd be moving at almost zero velocity. They'd be like, whoop, and then to us it would just look like that. It'd be like, oh look, an arrow. Okay.
Alright, well hopefully they don't hit you. That was on 18.
Do these embed into the bridge?
They're a bit further down.
Okay.
But, yeah, they're probably even with him.
Okay.
They're not very well buried into it, but they are there. So you have 2 arrows sticking out of the side. By Month.
Alright, well, we try to burn the bridge again.
Yes.
This time I'm going to use my at-will since it was so difficult to catch on fire.
It's moist.
28 to the bridge's reflex.
The bridge dodges. I guess you're aiming for the same spot?
Yeah, it's my cone blast, so I want to try to just blast that area.
Okay. Well, before you were aiming 10 squares away. Alright. One of the spots a bit further away from you seems to have taken, so there is a slight little burning coming up, and it looks like it is warming up and drying out the other piece. It's going to be catching and burning upwards.
Okay. Success.
Your basic knowledge as an adventurer will tell you that's what's going to happen.
I had a feeling.
But his knowledge as a 500-year-old dragon soul?
Well, he probably wouldn't have studied the fires he started as a dragon. I hate this one.
Your bridge appears to be on fire.
Ah!
I'm gonna say loudly to Regdar. So how much you think that kind of damage costs to fix?
God damn it.
About 1,000 gold, maybe?
Damn it,
For a
damn
section
it.
of bridge that large?
Maybe 4 horses and a cart worth?
Wait. Let's be
I don't
reasonable
know, I think some
about this.
oxen.
Let's be reasonable. You don't gotta burn my bridge down.
We tried being reasonable.
They tried being reasonable. Yeah, they tried being. Shut up! Tell you what. Drop down whatever gold you have, and we'll lower the bridge.
I don't know about that. I don't think I want to do that. I might say we have the upper hand.
Shut up, Kib! Stop laughing at his jokes. He's not even funny. We're gonna eat him.
Did we hear that?
Yeah.
Perhaps
I'd like
you should
to
be more
roll-
concerned about lowering your bridge
I wanna
and
roll
getting
insight.
water on it before it burns the rest of the way.
I'm gonna roll insight to see the one guy who's in charge.
Roll diplomacy. That's very diplomatic.
How actually
17.
concerned he is with the situation. So my insight's... What was your just roll?
17.
Okay, because I just rolled an 18.
You're a little ways away, but you can tell from his body language and his tone that he is fairly upset that his bridge might burn right now.
But he's convinced that we pose a threat to the bridge?
Yes.
Okay.
We did set it on fire.
Yeah.
I don't want to throw our gold down because then they'll just be like, okay, well, we got what we needed from you, so you can just stay there as long as you want.
Drop the bridge. Alright, I'll go lower it. I said, drop the bridge. Are you sure?
Did we hear that?
We'll say you heard him. He said it loud enough. He's very pissed.
Okay.
You see one of them go to run underneath. And it looks like, from just watching this, you could gather that that third one was probably under the bridge that activated this mechanism. And you could see them running around. I need another endurance check from each of you.
30.
Wait, whoa, did you roll a 30? Okay, you see that? And 15? I also rolled a 30.
These are also with -6 penalties,
So we both rolled 24.
which is still good enough. You guys are hanging on. You could feel that your gauntlet is starting to come a little loose. You could gather it's not a secure grip anymore.
Okay. I will let Moneth know that. That I'm losing my grip.
Okay.
I may fall your way, so be ready.
That's the best way to word this. I'll be there to catch you when you fall. What did I call you? Hodge?
Hodgepodge?
Yeah.
And with that, I'm gonna, at will, fire blast this bridge again.
Drop it now, he keeps attacking the bridge!
It's a 31 to the
It'll
bridge's
hit.
reflex.
And this is the cone thing again?
Yeah.
Okay. The bridge is now smoking. There's fire climbing up it. You've gotten about, we'll say, 5 or 6 squares that are ablaze. And they are drying out, heating, and scorching the rest of it. As this spell goes off, you do feel yourself starting to slip. You could roll acrobatics just to see if you do lose it on this spell.
Let's see, 26.
Okay. You feel your gauntlet loosening. You feel as if it's about to let go. And as soon as you start to realize that it's starting to slip, the bridge starts to free fall.
Okay, I'd like to do a couple moves here.
We'll see what you can get away with.
Okay. I want to enter... Well, can I take a standard?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. Well, no, can I enter a rage? If entering a rage is an attack,
You have to be attacking, so.
I have to be attacking. Okay, then
Attack Regdar. It's close enough.
can I attack the bridge instead?
Yeah, of course. Just pull your axe out.
Instead, I am going to enter Stone's Endurance, so I'll resist 5 damage until the end of my next turn.
Okay. Hey, you know what? That's actually not a bad idea. The bridge is now free falling. This top part is coming down to the speed. You're holding on to your axe. Your body is flailing behind it. You are only holding on with this axe. I need you to make an athletics with a -6. Rich, I need you to make an athletics with a -10.
20 total. Even with that. And, oh.
As soon as this bridge starts to free fall, your grip completely gone. You see the bridge dropping in front of you with Moneth holding on to his axe, flying ahead of you. You are in the air, and you see this bridge crashing down. You are maneuvered in a way that it looks like you're going to be crashing down right back maybe where you were, perhaps a little further, but you're definitely going to be hitting this bridge at a very high velocity.
I have a
Here's-
dragonling as a familiar,
Okay.
and he has wings.
Ooh.
He will try to grab the back of my hood and fly, or at least to lessen my falling velocity.
Like a Mary Poppins umbrella.
You don't have to roll for this part. I'm just going to tell you when he tries to grab... He can grab you. He's quickly able to kite around. He grabs onto your back, and he is not slowing you down in a way that looks like it's really going to help you from this height.
Now, I have a question. While the
He might be
bridge
able to kite.
is falling, what? I knew the bridge was going to fall because I heard it, so let's say that the stone, whatever endurance thing that I just took, I activated the moment I felt the bridge fall.
Mm-hmm.
But while it's falling, would I have been able to... You said I rolled a 24 for endurance total?
Something like
Or
that.
22, whatever we said. Would I have been able to react fast enough to get my feet on the ground and then to jump as it crashes?
You could still do that during the free fall. Like I'd say you could pull yourself and then jump off of it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
you
I
could
want to
try
jump
maneuver like
because
that.
I don't want to be holding onto my axe when it hits the ground. So what I'm doing is my axe is stuck in there and it's falling. I'm keeping a hold of my axe, putting my both feet planted firmly on the bridge as it's falling, and then pulling the axe out as I jump right before it hits the ground.
Okay. It's difficult to see exactly when it's going to hit the ground because you are in the center of the bridge on both aspects. You're in the center widthwise and lengthwise. So you're really kind of gauging it off of a distance.
It's
where
also
you can
falling
see.
very quickly.
It is falling very quickly. You could roll perception to see how quick you might be able to gauge this, or how accurately, rather.
Okay.
Your dragon
13.
is not slowing you down.
But he is kind of steering me.
He can if you want him to. You feel whenever he's trying to that it is turning you slightly. He's not. He's not going to do anything without your instructions. You asked him. You yelled out for him to try to save you, and he's trying.
Now, you said this was a suspension bridge.
Yes.
Are there stanchions anywhere?
There were at those 50-foot in and 50-foot out intervals.
Okay.
It's not in a position that you'd really be able to use them effectively.
What if my dragonling is kiting me in that direction?
You could try to head towards them.
Yeah.
You're not too positive how this dragonling is gonna. This is the first time you've ever tried to glide with your dragonling, so.
How do you know? We did this all the time back at
Because
the
you're
capital.
still alive, okay? Is that what you want him to do? To try to guide you to those points? Okay. We're gonna use your acrobatics
Okay.
to work with this dragonling. So if you could roll acrobatics for your dragonling, that'd be excellent.
20.
Okay. He's starting to guide you. It does not look like he's doing it quick enough in your free fall to guide you over there. And you have already lost a lot of air time. You have... Oh, actually, athletics, please. With a -8.
Well, I can roll twice for athletics to jump. So I'm just letting you know.
Well, this is to really... Actually, you know what? Yeah, that's fine.
So that's a -8.
Yeah.
So it would be whatever my athletics is -2. So that's a 10. And that doesn't count unless it's a 20.
It's not. It's in the middle.
Did you have a 10 the first time? Just
Did I?
kidding. I think it was a 10. Go ahead.
That was
And
worse.
there
So a 10
Okay.
to jump.
Did you roll perception before? I'm
I got a
didn't catch
13.
it. 13. Okay. You feel like you've got an idea, but your gut tells you you're going mostly by luck. As the bridge is about to crash into the ground, you think you're jumping just in time. You're actually jumping late. So this bridge smashes into the ground from a straight, well, I guess you're 250-foot drop. The mouth of it hits the other end first, and like an accordion, the center buckles down, snapping in half. But you, having already had that thrust, are thrown into the air. Your face has smashed into this bridge at a very high velocity. I'm just going to roll a whole bunch of dice here.
It's better than having fallen
That
straight
looks right.
250
That
feet.
looks like a lot of damage.
Jeez. Hey, that D20's a 2.
I know. 19, 27, 36, 45, 48, 48 plus 29.
A lot. 70...
77.
77?
72 because I resist 5.
That's 72 damage. And now, after you've
Wow.
smashed into the ground the initial time, the bridge has
I'm alive.
snapped in half at the middle.
I was just looking because I have 73, so 72 would have been...
You've smashed and you have bounced back up from the reverberation in the bridge. You are suspended now, another 30 feet into the air. And you are coming back down. With luck, you might hit the water. Below 10, you hit the water. You did not hit the water.
Did I
You
land
are
on my
hitting-
feet?
You can roll acrobatics. Let's see
I
if you
rolled,
can-
it's a crit. I rolled... I know, it's not a crit. It's a 20.
No, that was just a 20 for you to
see what you're hitting.
What am I rolling for?
Acrobatics.
For what?
to land nicely.
Can I roll twice because I have that athletics thing?
No, because this is acrobatics. Oh, I said 30 feet, didn't I?
So 9.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and roll damage. Take 18. You have smashed into the... smashed back down. After the reverberating bounce of the initial smash on the bridge, you've bounced back up, smashed into the half, and now are you still conscious?
Wait, does that count as a second attack? So do I take... I would resist 5 for that too, wouldn't I?
You can.
Yeah!
Well, how exactly does it read? You might not have resisted the first 5. What does it say?
If you're in that stat, as long
I
as you're in
resist
that
5
stance.
to all damage until the
Then-
end of my next turn.
Then yeah, you resist another 5.
Okay.
Are you still conscious?
Yes, I am.
You have smashed into the front of it. You are now sliding down about the next 50 feet of this bridge into the water.
While my guy, if I was noticing that he would not be able to kite me into the stanchion,
Oh, that extension is now slightly down, so you might be able to land on like a ramp. I would need another acrobatics from you to see if he can actually succeed in this.
13.
He is guiding you right on track. He's right there. You're like a landing strip about to land on this suspension, but you've already lost too much air. He's actually going below it, and it looks like you're actually going to smash into the bridge at this rate.
I will have him make a quick left to the well. If I was going to the left one, make a left into the water. If I was going to the right, make a right into the water.
I have an immediate
Do I
interrupt.
have to roll?
Another acrobatics.
Way better.
Oh,
Great.
yeah.
He, as your instruction, he realizes that he has missed the target. You tell him to turn, he cuts it hard like a knife, and you're heading right down towards the water. You're still going incredibly fast, but he has lined it up perfectly that you are going to crash right into the water, a little to the west. No, to the east. A little to the east of the bridge.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna say that you're about to hit the water. Now.
What is your familiar... What is its species?
Dragonling.
You have come down at a remarkable speed. You're hitting the water at a velocity that's the equivalent of maybe hitting soft earth. You are going to take some damage.
Not that much, don't worry. That's not enough. I'm rolling these again.
27. 33. I was rolling d20s for you. Yours was a bad fall. He had a little bit of glide
But
action.
not bad enough.
Yeah, somehow you're still conscious. You have smashed into the water. Your dragonling has let go, trying to maybe like kite you down at the last second, maybe save some momentum, and that was the best he was able to do.
Okay.
So he is still in the air. He did not hit the water with you. The current is moving very quickly, and it is pushing you back towards the bridge. So you landed right over here. It is pushing you back this way. It is fairly quick moving, fairly strong. I don't know if you were planning on swimming against it. It would be very difficult.
What if I just swim towards the shore? How
You'd
how
be
much?
able to.
I've got 50 feet to go, right? Or less than 50 feet if I miss that stanchion that's 50 feet out.
We'll say it's about 50 feet, because he had to cut it hard, and he did.
Okay, so I got about 50 feet to go.
Yeah.
Wait, where was
You're back at the bridge.
where was Veliana during all this?
Shit.
Yeah, fuck. We fucked up.
She sprinted across and made it across fine.
You know what? She made it. She made it across. When you guys were burying stuff in, she made an all-out sprint. She used her 2 daggers, climbed the rest of the way, slid down. She's on the other side. She's actually waiting for you.
What a pro.
She's waving on the other side.
Sure you don't want to roll for that?
No, I did.
All right,
Veliana.
I'm going to call
Son
for
of
her
a
to help me.
What do you want her to do?
Oh,
You know what?
Now that the bridge
She's
is down-
taking a rope out. That's
yeah,
what
I was going to
she's
say throw her rope, and I will swim towards the shore, towards that rope.
doing. She picks up a large branch, a moderately sized branch. She ties it off to the rope, and she has thrown it as close as she could to you. So you have to swim a little bit, but you're able to grab it, and she could pull you immediately to shore.
Done.
I do need you to make an athletics check just to make sure you can swim to it with a -6.
That is a 22 minus 6, 16.
Okay, you are able to swim towards it. You feel exhausted, but you got to it, and she really does the rest of the work the rest of the way in to pull you up. It's fairly slow, but you get there. I would like you to make an endurance check, just because you did go through a lot of physically draining stuff.
So let's
23.
say... Let's say this was the
Okay.
bridge.
She is pulling you up. That's where we're going to
Let's say this is the bridge, okay?
Mm-hmm.
We were here, and it raised up. And then it fell really fast back down. So now I'm like here, or here, sliding into the middle.
On this side.
Sliding into the middle. And where is he?
He is here. He is just getting up onto the shore.
Okay.
Veliana is helping him up. Alright, bless you.
Thank you.
And I'm sliding that way.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can make a perception check as well.
17.
Okay. You hear 2 sets of footprints from behind you at the base of the bridge. And when you just peek over quick, you see that the 2 trolls with the crossbows are actually standing on the bridge. And they are about to line up a shot on you. Ah, that was an 18, but it fell back over. 2 bolts just fly right past you, and you hear them splash into the water. I like this music, it's very appropriate. Get him! Do not let him go! I'll get him! We gotta eat tonight!
You guys can't even hit me when I'm on the ground.
Hey!
Hey is for horses. Now give ours back.
Come back over here! I'll show you what we can hit. I got some spices for Goliaths. Oh, I like the Cajun. It helps me with my phlegm. Get him! Kim, go down there and get him.
What are we doing? Are we like on turns now, or?
Just kind of switching between you guys.
Okay.
One of them has started coming down after you very, very slowly, because it is unsafe. And the side by you is the side that's on fire. Because it was the part that was above you. Above, next
Yeah,
to.
I got you.
The water that I'm going to be sliding into. If I rolled perception, would I know if it's like, is it just water with bits of bridge floating in it? I guess.
Well, you already know enough about the river. You know that it's moving fairly quickly, very difficult to swim against. You know that there are some creatures in the water. Not necessarily like you're guaranteed to be attacked, like I said before, but there's a chance.
Don't go swimming for fun.
Yeah, don't go swimming in here for fun. And the current is very dangerous. But you're almost at full hit points, and there's only 1 troll coming after you.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But we are up to you, so whatever you want to do.
All right. I'm sliding. Would I be able to stand up, or is
You
it
can.
too steep? I don't know how steep
It's
it is.
not too steep.
I'm actually. Can I slide faster? How many seconds would it be before I reached the end of this segment of the bridge?
You could gather that they might get 1 more shot on you. But if you are trying to speed yourself up, you could guess they won't catch up to you.
All right. So what would I do? Like just lean forward to slide faster?
Well, that's up to you. Depends on how you describe it. Are you propelling yourself forward?
Yeah, actually, I am.
Then that's an athletics check.
Okay.
It's all about the adjectives.
Oh.
Sorry, verbs.
That's still 17.
Okay. You do still feel that soreness from hanging onto your axe for so long. And every time you start to lunge yourself forward, you feel like a little crick in your shoulder, like you feel a lot of strain in your muscles. Not to mention the impact of thwomping onto the ground twice.
Yeah, that wasn't anything
Yeah.
healthy.
We're also going to say, just for right now, that you are dazed from the impact. You are trying to propel. You're not going anywhere near as quick as you would have if you weren't so hurt and tired.
Okay.
The other one that's climbing down, I just want to see if they're able to catch up to your weak ass self. It's actually gaining on you.
Which one?
The little one, Kim.
Okay.
Which you could already gather their name. The other one is going to take a shot at you versus your reflex for very low. So another bolt flies right past you. You can give me 1 more athletics check just to see if this person might catch up to you. This is still with a minus. What was that? 6? Minus 6 sound right?
So this is minus 6? 17.
Another 17. Okay. If I could beat your 17, she caught up to you. I don't. So she's trying to get behind you. She stumbles. Oh, sorry. He is Kim. He's trying to catch up to you. He stumbles a little bit. He secures himself. He's not willing to fall to catch you.
All right.
And the other one will take a final shot at you before you get into the water. Does 22 hit your reflex?
Probably. Yeah.
Take 13.
I am unconscious.
You do make it into the water. Pretty much you're in the water, and then that bolt hits you right in the back, and you lose consciousness in the water.
I'm gonna roll perception to see if I can see where he
I was
is.
just going to ask you. And let me see if Veliana can notice.
Well, it
I
doesn't. He
spot
crit.
him
Yeah.
precisely.
I made a very big splash.
Oh my god! Are you just placing that dice on 20?
If I did, I wouldn't have fallen off the freaking bridge.
If I had made it one more turn without being unconscious, I would have taken that antidote out of my pocket, and I would have been like, "Hey, you want to live? Let us go. I have the antidote.
If
You're
you would've-
poisoned."
If you would have made that one last one, even if you just disappeared into the water, probably would have been okay. You saw everything that had just happened. He was trying to get away, some bolts flying past, and you see him just as he's breaking into the surface of the water, and you see him get hit, and his eyes close, and he lobs
I don't
forward.
have an immediate interrupt, do I?
You also could see that once he hits the water, the current starts to take him.
Wait.
It already happened.
No.
It's already done.
Ah! Would I have lived? I think I may have.
Veliana didn't see that he was unconscious. She saw him. Oh, thank God he got away.
No, he was hit by an arrow. He looks unconscious, drifting downstream.
Oh no. We have to get him. Come on. She helps you the last inch of the way out of the water.
Ah, thanks for that inch.
How do you want to go about this? Are you going to run along the side? Are you going to jump in the water?
It's on you, because I am currently
You also
floating.
You also are fairly tired.
With my perception check, can I see if there's anyone fishing downstream where he's headed?
Nothing in the near distance. You see a ship way down, but by that point he might be sinking, or whatever the case.
Can my dragonling carry a message?
If you write something, he'll deliver it as instructed. Yeah.
I will.
Or you could just have your dragonling fly over to me and grab onto my head and keep it propped so I don't drown.
That you're making throws against death at this point. So, I will quickly scribble down.
Sorry, I put on character death music.
You're not sorry.
I will quickly scribble down a note that my friend Moneth is unconscious floating downstream. If you could save him, you will be rewarded.
Okay. I'm guessing you do this like even while you're running?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I will give it to my dragonling, and I will tell my dragonling to go to Moneth and land on him while he floats.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you want the Dragonling to deliver the message and then find Maneth.
No, if he can fly downstream and find a fisher, a
Okay.
boat,
But is the priority Maneth or the letter?
Moneth.
Okay.
But what I will instruct the dragonling to do is sit with Moneth, and if the dragonling can,
It's to attract attention, right?
try to drag him to the side.
I am wearing those boots. I'm lighter than he is.
Oh, that's right. You didn't kick them off.
No, I didn't.
And then
I think the Dragonling can only carry 20 pounds.
Carry, but I'm floating. So
Maybe he
I'm
could drag
buoyant
you.
right now.
You are also wearing heavy gear. It looks like you might be sinking. Don't you wear plate mail?
No.
chainmail.
Sorry, I
It's way more
messed
buoyant
up.
than plate mail. Yeah, so the Dragonling will be
Goliaths are actually very low density. They float.
I don't know how true that is. They're all muscle, little body fat. They would.
You don't
more
know
like.
anything about
All
Goliaths.
right.
So the Dragonling will. Do I see him sinking, or do I see him just kind of floating for now?
From this far away, you don't see him anymore.
Oh, great.
Okay.
Well, you're sending your Dragonling, right?
I'm sending my dragonling to find him, and then to be looking downstream, so when they see a boat, to deliver this message
Got it.
to.
Can you make a perception check for your dragonling?
I can't use the 20 from my last perception.
No, it's a different creature. Can you all make a saving throw against death, please?
I crit. Do I wake back up?
20.
You don't wake up, unfortunately.
But do
you
I no
are at
longer have to
one-
make throws?
1 hit point.
Okay. Right.
20.
So do I no more saving throws against death? Is that what this is? Where's my?
Well, you still will have to. Normally you wouldn't have to, but you're underwater, so.
If that dragonling can at least keep my head above water.
What was it? 20
20.
total? That's it, right there, huh?
He's also flying out in the direction. So
I know,
sure.
but he's underwater, too. Okay. Your dragonling is flying around the air, right by the bridge where the current would have gone, and he thinks that he's found about where it is, but he's not ready to dive under the water on this hunch. He doesn't feel that confident yet. So he is actually circling back around, following the currents, still looking for Moneth. Figures you gotta be unconscious for this. Your dragonling, I'm not sure how it is for your familiar. Is he able to communicate with you? Like, it's a language only you two understand, right? But he has to be near you?
No, it's telepathy with no range.
Great.
Just line of sight.
Never mind then.
I actually don't know. Let's see.
My last two rolls were a 20 and an 18. That's lucky. Well, one of them was lucky. The other one was not. All I gotta do is not botch. The trolls see you on the other side.
Can I action point?
The big one on the other side looks like he's on his knees and he looks very upset, like he's possibly sobbing over this bridge. The big one. The two with the crossbows look like they're actually scared of him. Like one of them goes up to console him and then he smacks him, so they actually both just like scurry away. And then the gnome goes to pack up to leave and you see them kill the gnome and start ransacking his goods. So they're fairly upset.
Man.
We did just destroy their bridge.
They wanted gold. I'm not gonna give them my gold.
You and Veliana...
Have they, just out of game, have they dropped the bridge before?
Like this? No.
No.
Well, dropping it broke it in half.
Well, I mean, I wanted to know if the fire ruined some of the structural integrity, so that when it dropped, it actually broke instead of like dropping and just bending like it usually does.
Okay. No, I mean, no, it didn't break at the fire point. It broke before it.
Okay.
Yeah, this was definitely not what it was built to be able to handle. It wasn't built to handle the fire either, but this happened first.
Okay.
You have caught up to right about where your dragonling is circling around. If you'd like, you can make a perception check. Veliana will also make a perception check. I don't see him. I don't know where he is.
10. I don't see him either.
You can make another one for your dragonling.
Do better. 15.
Dragonling is still circling around. If you can make another save against death.
Crit again.
Close.
Hey, whatever. He doesn't have any marks yet. You can also take 20 damage. Veliana looks to you, and you guys are still running along the side of the river following the dragonling. Should I jump in after him? I don't know what to do.
If you feel up to it. I know these waters are treacherous.
I'm fresh, and you guys gave me my life back. I'm willing to risk it.
And then Jack showed up. She's been following us.
She takes off some of her garb. Look, now she's just wearing a very thin white shirt.
Try not to stare.
She is a very attractive verbeeg. She has her green skin shimmering, a little bit of sweat coming down. She ties her hair back quickly as she's running towards the water. She dives in. See if she sees anything after her dive. She does! She dives under, she looks around briefly, she bobs back up to the surface. This isn't good. Something's got him. I'm gonna need help.
All right.
Do you have it in you? Otherwise, I'll take it myself. You see her like take a dagger out and puts it in her mouth.
I will drink a super health potion.
I hope you have more, because if you find me, I'm gonna need it.
And a regular health potion.
Take another 21.
Let's go.
Okay. If you're diving in, she's already in there. You could roll athletics with a -6. That's a nice roll.
That is a 28.
This tired old man who has been hanging on this bridge is swimming better than this young, fresh woman. Like, she has no...
I feel
Funky
the,
fresh.
the adrenaline of seeing my friend underwater.
And
It's
because
very
so many
real to the
parts of your
character.
body are artificial, the adrenaline that's released is more effective
Oh, are you
on
at-
your biological remaining
Are you
parts.
at -40? I gotta follow it. Once you dive in, even just diving right to where she was, your
That's
passive
-10.
perception,
I don't know why you saw 40.
your passive perception will show you, like you could immediately see a crocodile that has Moneth in
Kick
its
it.
mouth.
Kick it with
How
your
close
flaming,
to him
steaming...
am I?
You are about 10 feet away at this point.
What are his?
Actually, you could be
What are
close,
his boots,
further.
his shoes, his artificial flame feet doing in the
They
water?
they are starting to bubble a little bit. It's not like he's going to boil the river. You dive in, you're 5 squares away, so 25 feet, but you could close that distance. It's your turn for the most part. Veliana is actually behind you. You outdove her. If dove is the correct verb for that.
Pardon.
It's alright. We're recording. That's fine.
That was the voice I made.
That's what the bubbles sounded like. Imagine like a very quick series of small bubbles that always come off these boots. You can make another saving throw against death.
All right, I'm going to
You didn't
swim.
fail any yet, did you?
I still haven't failed any.
Well, you would be taking penalties each time you roll, so that would be like a -6. So you just failed one. Okay. The other one was a 19 or something.
I will swim towards the crocodile.
Okay.
While he's distracted with him, can I grab the crocodile around the neck?
Yes, you can.
I will do that, and then I will use my glacial armor as an attack.
Okay. And what does that do for you?
The air around me turns deathly cold, and frost coalesces on my body, creating a protective shell of ice, while I am strangling this crocodile.
Ice floats too.
Okay. Make an athletics, because I'm assuming you want to shake this thing off of him.
No,
like,
dude.
out of his mouth,
If ice
right?
floats and you grab that crocodile, you're gonna drag us all straight up.
And how long does that last, by the way?
I get, until the end of the encounter, I get a bonus to my AC and Fortitude, and each creature that hits me during the rest of the encounter takes a charisma damage, cold damage. My charisma
Okay.
modifier, cold damage.
Go for it. I like where this is going. So you're doing it with him in its mouth still.
This is me jumping on to grab him, was a 26 for athletics.
You got a perfect grip around this thing's neck. Let me just see if it does let go of him. It does not let go of him.
And then a 20 to his Fortitude.
That will likely hit.
Okay.
Well, gee, thanks, Mike. Now, just to be clear, the damage that I was taking was it grabbing and chomping me? Okay. Because I wasn't sure where that was coming from. I was like,
That's
well,
what
if the
it was.
DM's telling me I'm taking damage, okay.
That's what it was. I rolled to see if there were any creatures, and I crit. And there was definitely a creature.
22 cold damage.
Okay. And you froze it now. You guys are frozen. Right?
Well, I got a protective ice shell if that did anything to the crocodile.
It will actually freeze you, the crocodile, and Munith in its mouth. So there's just an icicle of you three that is now floating to the surface, bobbing around. Veliana swims up, and you're still aware, but you also realize that you cannot breathe. But she immediately swims up. You see her come up to you. She tries to grab onto the ice. She's having some trouble. She takes out her dagger. She stabs it into the ice. And she's swimming back across this violent current, dragging this ice cube of heroes.
Do I still have my mental communication with my dragonling?
It's not mental communication. I think
Why
you
not?
have to talk to him.
Why do I have to talk to
It's a
him?
telepathy.
She is swimming, and she is having a very difficult time doing this. You can make a saving throw against death. You can make an endurance
What's
check,
my
please.
penalty?
-8.
Okay.
Is that a second mark?
I have 2 marks against death.
Oh, so scary.
I go.
26.
Okay. You're fine in there. You're still aware. You can deactivate it if you want to. But she is swimming across with you. Let's hope she makes it this turn.
If I deactivate it, can I take another attack at the crocodile?
Yeah.
Alright. I will deactivate it.
Her dagger immediately loosens up, so she is now swimming on her own before she realizes for a sec that you're disconnected. The current is taking you three back away.
Is the current going this way or this way?
That way.
Down.
I hit him with a 24 to his reflex.
That'll hit. He was bloodied before. I don't think I mentioned it. Munith's an all-American hero.
An all Xandarian hero.
26 fire damage.
That will kill him. You've made crispy gator.
Crispy gator. Cajun fried gator.
And the water boils a little bit around it. Any remnants of ice that were floating around are totally melted.
Actually, wouldn't your shoes have melted part of your ice?
I would have started to.
I was kicking us to shore.
So the gator is dead and crispy. And Munith is released from its mouth. And there's just a pool of blood around him in the water that is circulating in these currents.
How's Veliana's heal?
She wouldn't be trained in it. Maybe like +6.
Well, I just used my turn.
She'll go for it. She had to swim back. She's swimming back towards you. She's trying to grab both.
Either that or I could action... I can't give him a health potion now. That wouldn't do anything, right?
It wouldn't stabilize him, which is what you need to do right now.
Okay.
If you action point, you'll get a chance for him. Veliana's going to get a chance either way, but then it's his turn, and he takes a -10, so he'll have to crit to survive.
Okay, I will action point and give it a chance first. And get a 14.
You're trying to patch him up. The movement, you're getting carried in the water. You're trying to get him all together. This is so much blood. He is so fucked up. Like, he is hurt all over. And as you're patching him up, you could see on his left arm, from the elbow down, is gone.
Okay.
Alright, come on, Veliana.
Veliana swims up. Oh my god! Oh my god! You could also make an athletics with a -6. Because you are swimming while you do this.
Oh, that was going to be a 16. 11.
The dice have been doing that all day. They've
Yeah.
been picking a good number and then fucking it up.
11 with the penalty.
You're actually starting to sink a little bit. The current's actually getting the better of you. You let go of Munith. As you do that, Veliana does actually catch him. Yes, she does. So she swims up. She has caught him.
That wasn't her heal check?
No, that was her to swim up and catch him before he sank again. She ends up being able to catch him. You start to slip away. You're having some trouble just keeping your head above water on your own. This is her heal check. Do you want to roll it? You can roll it.
Oh,
if
do we get to roll the middle one?
if you'd like to. +6.
Oh, I was so scared.
13 plus 6. Oh, that's 13 total. I thought you were going to give her an extra +6. I was like, what? That'll be 19.
She's trying to patch him up. She will also action point.
No, this one's you. We'll each have a turn.
She only has one action point. She's swimming in the water. Blood is all around in the current. She's doing her best. She rips off her shirt. She's
Okay.
now topless, floating in the water. She ties off your arm just to secure some of the blood in you. She ends up stabilizing you.
Right.
And she is going to attempt to start swimming back. And she starts swimming back very slowly, but she is dragging you. Rich, I need you to make an endurance check.
Hold on, I have something for this.
20.
All right. Also, I need you to make an athletics after that.
20 also.
You are also still only taking a -6.
It's a 6.
That's a 9.
It's a 9.
What is that?
It's our characters.
Yeah, it is symbolic.
17 for my athletics.
That's with the -6?
Yep.
Wow. You're a tough old man. You're swimming right behind Veliana. You're pretty much cutting through that current of blood from Moneth. She wasn't really doing that well, but neither are you, so she's going to roll again. She finally has gotten to the far side of the shore. She's
Away from the trolls?
Away from the trolls. She's pulling him up. And I need one more check from you.
Which one?
Athletics. With a -6.
Don't matter.
Ah.
Don't matter, don't care.
So you come
Nice.
heroically, parting the seas, climbing right up. The trolls are on the other side. The big one looks like he's sobbing. The other two are still ransacking the cart. You could visibly see them on the other side of the river, but they are not pursuing you.
They can't.
The big one is on his knees, staring at you. I mean, I guess you can't see his eyes because he's that far away, but you see a large figure faced just right at you.
I'll face back.
And you guys can spend healing surges and such.
No need.
What do you mean?
I'm at 4.
Can we take a short
I've
rest
taken 4
instead?
damage.
No, that's what I mean. This is a short rest. You snap it into Snickers and such.
So, where am I putting my health?
As many surges as you're willing to take. You put yourself at 0. Sorry, 1. You're at 1.
I'm at 1 health.
I used a surge.
Oh, if I use 4 surges, I'll be back at full health. Nearly.
Your shit don't scare me, bro.
He was the closest to dead yet. At all.
Pretty much.
I was at my worst 4 points away from -half.
And that's dead.
That's really dead.
Very dead. So 4 points away and 2 strikes against death and
And-
underwater chomped on
And
by a
4
crab.
attempted healing surges.
And iced.
heal
And
checks.
frozen, right. When you... So
I should have been dead.
you eventually wake up. Oh, actually, let me just change the music up a little bit. No, it's too soft.
We're at peace now.
You wake up, and you are in excruciating pain. You have a couple of broken ribs. Most of the muscles in your arms, shoulder, and neck feel like they've been stretched beyond capacity. And you go to scratch your face, but you can't. And when you look, you can see that from your elbow down on your left arm is gone.
You're big into taking limbs this campaign.
You know,
No.
it's funny, because I was thinking to myself, I want a fake mechanical limb.
I know
But I
you
have
do.
to lose a limb. I do, I really badly do.
All right, you're welcome. Well, I guess not yet. You're kind of well.
Well, right now I'm just... No.
You look at your nub, and you're kind of taken back a bit by it. If you could just roll endurance for your mental state.
I'm trained in endurance.
In mental state.
Yeah. 23.
Okay. You are in a little bit of shock, but you're okay. You feel like you really just need to rest your whole body. You look around, and your gear is here except for your axe, which is gone.
No. That makes sense, but no. That axe had reach.
It did have reach. Well, we don't know that, actually.
Yeah.
Did it have reach?
Yeah. 2.
It is not with you anymore. It's probably somewhere at the bottom of the river. You're welcome to go check for it.
I'm gonna look around. Where are they?
They're right there. They're also having a little short rest.
Is she still nude?
Veliana is still nude. Oh, actually, I guess she doesn't have anything. This beautiful Verbeeg, with her green elf-like skin and wonderful flowing gray hair, very fit from the life of an assassin, would have X'd you if you had something to cover up.
Well, I would assume she gave me her stuff on the shore when she got undressed as well.
Okay. So never mind. She is not undressed.
Well, she
does
still
have-
can be. She has to be getting dressed.
She wouldn't have even needed a short rest. So no, she's dressed
have
by the
like
time you wake
6 sad flute uniforms.
We do have some set, and she's used
up.
to
She
those.
did have some. She has cut up one of the sad flute uniforms to look like a tight little fitted vest.
Which arm did I
She's such a
lose?
So
Slut.
you're left. So when you wake up, she's actually just slipping it on. She just finished cutting it just right.
I'm gonna. I feel like I'm dying. What happened?
She comes running up to you. Oh my god, she puts her hand on your head. Well, at least you're not burning up.
I don't understand. Did the trolls do this? And I wave my nub around. Did the trolls do this?
Well, let me get Regdar. Just rest. Rest.
Tell me what happened.
We'll be right back. We're going to tell you together.
I'm going to be bringing out my beard.
She comes to get you. Moneth is awake, and...
Which arm did he lose? Which arm is your fake arm?
My left... No, it's just a fake hand.
Fake hand.
That's right. It's just a fake hand. I forgot you had that. She comes running up to you. He's awake. I think you should speak to him.
I'll go to him right away. Moneth,
Hodge, look, I'm just like you.
you're a little stumpier than I am.
That's okay.
I'm gonna
You're a
wake
little
up.
stumpier than I am, referring to your height, but I don't know if you can infer that or not.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
You've been mostly dead for part of the afternoon.
I feel like it.
I'm really sorry. I thought you guys were right behind me when I climbed over.
If we had known you were making a run for it, perhaps we would have as well.
We took that bridge down.
At least you made it so that they couldn't really tail us, because that one is still... She points across the way. It's about sunset at this time. She points across, and you still see the shadowy figure just staring. Because, he looks pretty pissed.
He didn't get our names. He didn't.
Yeah, I'm sure there's tons of Goliaths and old men walking around together.
Old man, yeah.
Ha! Look, I'm really sorry. I can't apologize enough. Part of my training has always been to find stealth, regain cover, and then riposte for an attack. And I left you guys behind, and I feel she starts to cry. I feel absolutely terrible about it.
I'll hug her. Viliana, it's okay. We're all alive.
Am I strong enough to stand up?
You can stand. It's difficult, but you can do it.
I just stay sitting.
Lazy Goliath.
We're not.
Hey, I just lost an arm.
We're not far from the Dundale trading post. If we can make it into the town, we can get him to a cleric.
That would probably be best. I doubt he's in fighting shape right now.
I don't need a cleric. And then I start to stand up. And then, and then I'll sit back down.
You stumble a bit, and then
And maybe we could find a replacement for the stump on his left arm.
she.
You know what I want? I want, like, a minigun. I want this big thing with 6 chambers that spins and fires, and I can just point and kill. That's what I want.
When you get up and like stumble a bit, she comes running up to you. No, you have to rest. She's like holding you, and she tries to lay you back down. It's okay, just rest for now.
We could also find you some proper clothing in town.
What's wrong with my vest? She actually made something that was pretty nice. It's very tight-fitted, like a little, like tuxedo vest. And it has no undershirt, it's just the vest, so it shows a lot of green.
Are you sure you mean Veliana and not Zatanna?
I mean, Veliana.
Okay. She's cute. It's a Batman character.
I don't know Zatanna.
No.
She sounds cute, though.
She's the daughter of Ra's al Ghul. She does, like, magic.
Oh! Wait. No, I only
She-
know it from the movie. The last movie.
I
Never
didn't
mind.
see the third movie.
Don't. Okay, why don't we... I actually really don't feel comfortable resting here tonight with them.
That's why we'll make it to Dundale.
Do you feel like you can handle it?
I'm gonna do a quick.
Do I feel like I could handle it?
I'm gonna do a quick perception
You
check.
feel like you could probably manage... Motherfucker, what are you rolling for?
A quick perception check to see if there's any travelers on this side of the river, or if there's any carts, horses, mules, oxen around.
It looks like there is a cart nearby with one little donkey, and it's probably somebody that's set up camp for the night on this side. Maybe they were trying to cross the bridge, but it's out now. So they're actually just set up a little ways away. And you could hear some laughing, like the sound of children and stuff. But they're maybe 100 feet. You see the campfire before anything else.
I'll approach them.
Okay. Are you going together?
No, you
No.
can stay there with Viliana. Me
Big
and
Goliath with one arm.
me and my dragonling will go.
Okay. When you get there, you see the light emitting from inside the tent, so maybe they have like a little torch going inside just so that they can hang out. And you hear what sounds like a mother, a father, and a couple of kids, because the kids are always laughing. And he's like, you can't play the card game that way. That's cheating, and no one's going to want to play with you if you cheat at this card game.
Excuse me.
But did you hear that, honey? And so maybe somebody's outside. Everybody stay here, okay? Daddy, who's there? Shh. Just be quiet for a minute, okay?
I come bearing no ill will and meaning no harm.
I'll be right out. Honey, I want you to keep the kids in here, okay? Okay, honey, be careful. A human man, maybe like 28, 29, fairly well built, skinny. He's not starving. Blonde hair, blue eyes, comes out, clean shaven. He's not very well dressed, but he's not poor either. And he comes out. Oh, were you ever bloodied during that whole encounter?
No.
Okay. He comes out. Oh, hello, sir. I didn't expect to run into people right over here.
I apologize for intruding upon you and your family. But my companions and I were on the bridge when it collapsed. And one of them has taken some injuries and is unable to walk.
Oh my god.
I was wondering if perhaps we could beg for a ride into Dundale so that he can seek medical attention.
Can you roll diplomacy?
27.
I'm really sorry about your friend. Take my cart. I mean, it's only got a single donkey, but I'm sure there's enough room for your friend in the back. There's also some medical supplies and some potions. I hope that helps.
I thank you so much. I'm going to give him 50 gold.
I can't accept that. That's way too much.
I'm going to close his hand. What you've done for me is worth more than gold.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
What
You
is-
have no idea what this means to my family.
What is your name, sir?
Carl.
Oh,
He's a human. A very statistically average human from the way you made it sound.
John Erickson.
This is very statistically not average. Blonde hair and blue eyes.
John Erickson's my name, sir.
He's actually a 5.5 foot tall Asian man. That's statistically
I am
average.
Regdar, sir. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Good luck to your friend.
John what?
John Erickson.
Great descendant of Leif Erikson.
This might have taken place before.
I thank you, and I will try to return your cart by daybreak.
Believe me, you've done more than enough to have purchased it from me. Please, keep it. The donkey's name is,
Leif.
Leaf.
Leif Erikson the
Just
donkey.
give him a good home.
I will take care of him. And
He goes back
I'll
into-
think in my head much better than our last horses.
Alligator plus ice. Oh my god, too many bullets. I summed up that as bridge collapse plus drowning plus alligator plus ice. Plus arm off.
You mean minus arm?
He goes back into the tent as you like go over to the cart, and you hear him like whisper to his wife, "Oh my god! Oh my god!" And she jumps up and hugs him, and you can see the silhouette. She's like, "Oh, we're sad. We're sad. Oh my god, they can go to school."
And I will hop on Leif Erikson the donkey on the cart and take the cart back to Viliana and Moneth.
I have something that I really don't want to do.
It's slow moving, but you're on your way.
Oh, you know what? No, never mind. Wait, the charm of the scoundrel that gave me 2 bluff and 2 thievery. I remember when I put it on, you told me that I could wear it as a ring or I could wear it as something else.
Mhm.
What was that something else?
The next slot.
Then I'm not saying that because I don't want to do the 50-50 chance that it wasn't. I remember thinking to myself that his hands would probably be way too big for rings, so I'm going to put it on my neck.
Okay. I mean, whenever that's something I really made anyway. But typically, if you find a ring, it's something that, especially if it has magical qualities, it's expected that it fits whatever hand it goes to.
Oh, I did not know that.
Like it would also fit the
I
troll.
just really didn't want to lose my ring. Because I was thinking, like, do I have to flip a coin or pick even odds?
No.
Because I like that ring.
Alright.
Oh wait, did you have it on your hand?
No, I had it on my neck.
Okay. I didn't even realize that for a second that you might have lost the ring.
So I'll get back with the cart and I'll load Moneth into the cart.
Okay. You help him up. Not really an issue. He's able to even stand on his own. In the back of this cart, there's a couple of blankets. Looks like there's some kids' toys, a couple of bays of hay. So you could even lay them out if you want to be a bit more comfortable. It would actually help you a bit.
Okay.
There's also a small box that looks like maybe a medical box that he mentioned was in there.
Okay. I would assume, did he mention that he had like the toys and stuff in there?
He did not mention that.
Okay. Alright.
As I'm lying down, I'm gonna not see the toys and try to lie down on the toys and go, what is this? And hold one of them up.
That one
Who
is,
was that you spoke to? And I don't know what kind
That's a
of
ball
toy.
in a cup.
I don't understand. What does this do?
Don't worry about it, Moneth. You just rest for now.
Can I... if I wanted to use a roll to try and figure out what this children's toy does.
Dungeoneering, I
This
guess.
is like the potato.
Yeah. You are also still dazed,
It's
by
like
the way.
9, and I'm dazed, and I'm trying to figure out the little ball and cup.
You're having a really difficult time figuring out what to do. At
I'm,
one
like,
point, you're just spinning it.
Yeah.
You think
Okay.
it's supposed to make music notes, and then you just start hitting yourself in the face with it. No, you don't do that. You don't.
Liliana, could you ride in the back with him to make sure that he stays rested?
Yes, I could do that.
Is there enough room for that?
She's a little bit on top of you, but she's really warm and soft,
Aw.
and she smells nice.
Aw.
And she's green.
Yeah, and she takes one of the blankets and like covers you up and like bundles you around. At this point, it's about nightfall that you'll be arriving in Dundee.
Okay.
As we're traveling and she's in the back with me, I want her to tell me the story of what happened after I passed out.
She will look to you. I'm gonna tell her. Just
Go ahead.
and she tells you.
Okay.
And she mentions that she thinks an alligator bit off your arm, and that the trolls would have killed you, but luckily you just made it in, and that there's a big hole in your back because the bolt just missed your spine.
Oh, I forgot about that.
And then the next time, like, even when you wake up and you go to pee, you're peeing blood a little bit.
So wait, do I have a hole going through me right now?
It was in your back. It didn't go through.
Oh.
It just broke into you. But you're really, really hurt. Really hurt. Like you're dazed and slowed and weakened.
So, as we're traveling, he's what, in the front of the cart or on the donkey?
I guess you're on the front of the car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And her and I are in the back.
Mm-hmm.
So I say to her, sounds like I owe the old man my life.
Definitely. If it wasn't for that little dragonling finding about where you are and him jumping in and wrestling that alligator from your mangled body.
I wouldn't have thought the old man had it in him.
He looked exhausted, and he didn't even hesitate to jump in after you.
After we just fought 6 sad flutes, and we jumped across buildings.
Hey.
Well, you actually fell, and he stopped for you.
I
So
did
this
fall.
is-
He didn't stop for me. They didn't stop. They just got caught up to.
He didn't. Oh,
No, I
he
kept
stopped
running.
for shekel.
yeah, pretzels.
Shekel?
All right, never mind then. Still, it was really nice. It was heroic what he did. And you see her look at him with like dreamy eyes, a reflection of the full moon on her skin.
Oh, the full moon in her skin? Because
Half moon.
I
half
have
moon.
a thing where
It was a half moon the other night.
Okay.
Full moon the other night.
okay,
Can't make every night a full moon.
I feel like howling, but I don't.
Unless there's several moons on this planet, and there's always one that's full.
That would be
It
ridiculous.
makes really weird tides.
Oh well, we had talked about this before. There's 2 moons that operate in different cycles.
Yeah, we did.
So every 15 days there's a full moon.
Okay.
14.
14. That's right.
Unless the lunar cycle on this planet's less.
You're going to be arriving in
Dundale.
Dundale. Pretty much it is nightfall. It's about 9 p.m. You are, just for the sake of things, dazed, weakened.
And confused.
What was the other one? Dazed, weakened,
Slowed.
and slowed. So your speed is 2, you always deal half damage, and you only get to take 1 action on each turn. Until you have recovered enough.
Have I been into Dundale before?
I'm going to say that you have, especially with your position next to Surveillance.
Okay.
You've probably had to come in here and
I'm gonna
enforce
roll.
some guards.
I'm gonna roll streetwise to see if I can find where the cleric is,
Okay.
or the best cleric. 24.
In Dundale, you can imagine it to be a lot like Manhattan. There's a lot of very, very skilled and talented doctors. Pretty much of any profession, this is probably the best place to find somebody. And you know exactly where to look, because there's a famous doctor, cleric, magician of sorts.
Cleric TJ.
No.
You took me to a mob doctor. I'm taking you to a real doctor. This is how it's done, Franklin.
Okay. Teach me something.
Dr. Foddesenberg.
Ooh, very Jewish.
I'm not letting any hide me anywhere near me. Thank you.
Dr. Foddesenberg is the most renowned cleric in the continent of Xandar.
That's an ethnic slur against Jews, right?
No,
Jaime? I think
it's
it
it's
is.
a compliment.
Jaime is, I believe.
Oh, that.
Jaime Town.
You know how famous he is. You know how good he is.
Have I
You-
ever met him?
Probably not. And normally to get appointments with him are like a month or 2 out. He specializes in making people that are ugly look pretty, but he could do anything.
It sounds like he has a lot that he could do for Moneth.
Yeah, there's a lot that he could do for him.
Alright, so I
There
will
are
go.
also
tummy
other doctors,
tuck,
though.
boob
It's just-
lift.
He's the best.
I
Get
will
rid of
go
those
to his
crow's
office.
eyes.
It is the evening, but when you do get to... This is probably one of the nicest buildings in town. Well, it's a very nice town. There's guards almost on every corner. They say hello to you. There's still some businesses that are still open, selling some different kinds of goods, weapons, whatever. This is like the city that never sleeps, if you will. When you get to his office, it is actually closed, but like I was saying, it is actually one of the nicest buildings in town. It looks like it has a marble front. There's no windows on the first floor. Second floor has the same marble front. Third floor looks like it might be living quarters because there's plants outside the windows, a little balcony, and you can see that there are torches lit inside. There is light coming out from the third floor.
Okay. Are there any guards outside?
There's a guard at the corner. Like, these are just city guards. He doesn't have any personal guards here.
I will go to the guard and ask if he knows where Dr. Fossenberg lives.
Dr. Fotzenberg? He lives right above his clinic. I think it's a bit after hours, though. He might not be able to see you.
Thank you. Perhaps I'll just leave him a note for the morning.
There's a little sign on the door that says, closed, open at sunrise. By appointment only.
Are there any deities that are specifically aligned to the sun?
Yes.
Because I would probably worship one of those as a purple sun.
Or the moon,
Well, no. Here's what I was
Since you howl
thinking:
at the
is
moon.
I howl at the moon.
because you're afraid
Because
it kills the sun every day.
Yeah,
It
something like that.
chases the sun away.
His name is Pelor. Pelor. He is the god of the sun, agriculture, and time. He is considered to be one of the fathers of summer. Pelor.
Alright. I am going to go back to the office.
Okay. Wait, which office are you talking about?
Fossenberg.
Okay.
Um,
The guard looks like he's continuing his patrol, so he's going down the next block.
the office does not open till sunrise. Would you like to wait? Or should we try to page the doctor?
What do you mean, page? I don't understand.
It's when they send a note to someone to let them know that they're needed.
Oh.
I got you a doctor when you needed one, but you saved my life. Oh, why would I say that?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. His arm looks really bad.
Yeah, no, that sounded right. I don't know why I questioned it. You got me a doctor when I needed one, but you saved my life.
Roll endurance.
Do what you
for
think
this.
you can.
Is there some kind of chime, doorbelly?
14.
There is a little bell that you can ring. You feel even more exhausted. You feel like just from the pain and everything that you've been through, it's incredibly difficult to even stand. And as you feel like all of your energy just being sapped from you, it goes dark. You can write that you're blind for now.
Oh,
You feel your stub is very tingly, and it starts to burn.
did anyone cauterize it or anything?
No, she just wrapped it up best she could.
Does my dragonling, can he blow fire?
I don't think he can. I don't think he can.
What if
We'll
I-
say that
Whatever
he
you're
could
gonna
what
do,
if I
Rekdar,
do
do
it?
it
Yeah.
fast. Do it soon.
Are you telling him that you're blind now?
Oh, by the
How-
way, I can't see.
How hot are my feet?
It wouldn't be enough to cauterize it.
I don't know if that would be such a good idea anyway.
Alright, I'm gonna ring the chimes.
Okay. Wait, you're just ringing it one time, seeing if anybody comes?
Ching, ching.
Okay.
Not once,
You
twice.
wait a few seconds. There's no answer.
Can I tell if
But
it's
you
a,
could hear that there's people upstairs.
Can I tell if it's a bell for the office or for their house?
It looks like it's for the office.
Okay. I will take a step back into the street. Dr. Fotzenberg!
Did you hear that, honey? Forget it.
Dr. Fotzenberg!
Oh! A small gnome comes up onto the balcony. Business hours are closed!
I apologize for disturbing you after business hours.
Yes.
I am
this-
Regdar from the capital.
Apology accepted. Have a good night.
Is this cart we're in covered?
No, it's not covered.
I have an injured friend here who needs urgent medical attention.
He had already started to go back in. He turns to come back out. Everybody needs my help. It's by appointment only, please.
Can I make an appointment for now, sir?
Let me see him.
I'll point to the cart.
No, with my arm up.
He doesn't look that great.
I tell you how you look, but I can't see either.
Oh,
I shout up.
And he's blind too, huh? I guess I could see it in his pupils from the third floor. He's already analyzing him.
He is slowed and dazed,
And angry.
weakened.
I don't actually say that.
He has lost a limb, a lot of blood, and he may...
And my axe! My axe!
You see a tall, beautiful female Eladrin come walking out onto the balcony. Sweetie, just come back to bed. You don't have to deal with this right now. No. I took an oath.
Oh, good. I was going to bring that up if he said he wasn't going to help.
But honey, come on. All you do is work. I know, and I will continue right where we left off later. And he smacks her booty. I'm coming down. Be down in a minute.
I asked about my deity because I wanted to pray.
Perhaps you should pray.
12.
No one hears you. No.
So like real life.
You pray and you feel fairly faithful.
Okay.
It makes you feel better as a
I'd feel more
person.
comfortable if it were day.
Probably.
I'd like to think that what if all purple suns actually held at the full moon, as like the moon
Okay.
is the enemy of the sun.
It doesn't matter because they're all dead.
For now. Maybe you'll start him up again.
Maybe.
It takes a couple of minutes, but the gnome comes down. He has his full white doctor coat on. He has a whole bunch of little tools in his front pocket and his side pockets. Like, he's ready for whatever he's got to do right now. He gestures for you guys to come in, and he just leaves the door open. And you could follow just the lights on the wall that he's lit up torches down this little hallway into one of the rooms when you're ready.
Okay, I'll help him out of the cart and guide him through.
Okay. At this point, you're practically carrying him.
It's a good thing I only weigh 100 pounds.
Yeah, you could actually scoop him up and carry him like
Alright,
that.
I will do that.
Because he's barely even hanging in there on his own.
Yes, I will scoop him up.
That's pretty.
Thanks for the lift, Rug.
I keep calling you Rug Young.
Rigdar.
You're welcome, Stumpy.
I never thought you'd be the one carrying me around.
Don't get used to it. We'll have you on your feet in no time.
I plan on.
You carry him into the room that, the doctor has lit these torches going to. And it's very clean, white room, white tiles, white tile table. And at the head of the table, there's a counter, and then above that, there's a bowl, like filled with charcoals. And it is burning. It is on slight fire. So he put him on the table.
I lay you down on the table.
I laid down on the table.
On the far end, you see a table that's covered in all different vials with chemicals and such and medicines that you've probably never seen before. What happened to you, boy?
Well, I fell about 250 feet onto
What is it? What kind of wood? A hardwood.
Oak wood.
Oak.
onto an oak bridge, bounced about 30 feet back up, drowned, and then a crocodile ate my arm.
My God, son. That's a terrible day.
Anything you can do for me, Doc?
Well, on the upside, there's a lot I can do for you. I'm sure you've heard of me. Dr. Fotzenberg. Pleasure to meet you. He puts out his hand and you do... Oh, that's right.
I
you
go
can't
to
see.
my bed.
You
Oh,
don't
I
even
can't
see
see.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You can't see. He takes your hand and shakes it. That's right. That's right.
I was gonna. If I
Dr.
could see,
Fotzenberg.
if I could see, I would have tried shaking him with my not there anymore arm. Let's say I'm left-handed.
Okay. He,
Oh no, I don't want to be left-handed because I do
He
not
looks
have a
over-
left hand.
to Veliana, and he's like, who is this? He, lifts up his doctor thing. Well, perhaps you need to check up yourself. Don't touch me. All right. You know I'm Dr. Fotzenberg, right?
Would any of us have heard of him?
I have.
He has. But he's also definitely been around here, maybe even recruiting Dr. Fotzenberg for the surveillance or his family.
Okay.
But you said I've never met him.
Yeah, you have. But you know of him. He's still a contact. Maybe you just send messengers to him, because you
Okay.
probably wouldn't leave every time.
True.
I hate to bring it up. How much coin do you have?
You're from the capital.
I am from the capital.
You should say something about that.
I really hate to say it, but unfortunately, with all these insurance companies and such, it's very difficult for a man to make a living.
Well, before we talk cost, Doc, what were you thinking of taking care of for me?
Well,
You've got to prioritize.
your vision and that pain, along with the weakness, is associated with an infection that's already in your blood. likely from a bacteria that's known to grow on the alligator's teeth and in their saliva. As for...
I've got this. I'll reach into my bag and pull out the one antidote I have. Is this enough?
What other stuff do you have in your bag?
I have 2 remaining tomb spider venom vials, an antidote, the sad flute uniform. That's about it.
You have pulled out one of the tomb spider venoms that you are showing it to.
But the
What
antidote is a plant. I would have felt for a plant.
I was imagining it was a vial as well.
I drew it as a plant.
Okay.
I
Then you
imagine
pull out
it's
the
fine.
plant. We'll leave it as the plant then. I already have plenty of my own, thank you. Why don't you hold on to that? I feel like you're an unlucky chap.
Okay.
Look,
And I'll put it back, but since I'm blind, I'm fumbling and I just drop it.
I'm not going to let you die. I've taken an oath. I won't let you die. But let's face it, what kind of quality of life are you looking for?
I'm gonna reach into his satchel and reach around for his gold.
I have 79 gold. Just letting you know.
So I'll pull out a handful. How's this to start?
That's fine.
How much of it did you pull out? What do you mean? Did you just give him all my gold?
Oh, I thought you were giving him all your gold. Let me know how much you're giving him.
I'll find out. You said you had 80?
It's 1 less than 80.
Alright, so I'll roll 4 d20s to see how much I took. 3. 21. 41. 56. 56 gold.
If that's what it's worth to you, I'll still take it.
We'll see if we can dig up some more for you, if it's needed.
It's not like it'll mean anything to me if I'm dead.
I can at least do the basics. He'll be fine. He starts flipping through all these different tools. He starts putting them into the fire. You see them get red hot. He puts them back down.
I'll reach into my pouch too. How much did I give from you?
59 or something? Okay.
I'll reach in and pull out another 50 gold.
So 109 gold. That's more my language. He then goes over to the potions and starts taking some of those. These are for my best customers. He starts putting drops of it on the red hot steel, and it kind of bubbles and smells in a way that's sweet, but then also relieving. You feel it cleaning up your sinuses like a what is it? Menthol? Yeah. It just smells right. It feels right. He starts
vapor
doing
rub.
things to you that even
That
just,
no woman has ever... No, wait,
No.
continue?
before he even uses the tools, he comes up to your side and he pops you really quick in the side with both elbows. And you feel your ribs like crack and shift. And you can immediately breathe better. He takes off the bandages from your nub and you're still bleeding a little bit. He takes some of the tools, he starts evening out, cutting the dead skin off, cleaning out some of the pus and bacteria. And then you see him take some more of the bottle and splash it. You can roll endurance.
But I'm trained in endurance.
That's fine.
29.
Alright. It hurts a lot, but you're taking it like a man. Doesn't even make you scream. This is
Do I
nothing.
wince?
No, you don't even have to. You just lost the arm. This feels like a cakewalk to
Who
you.
needs it?
Arm? What are arms good for?
While it's all pussy and bubbling, this might take a little while if you want to wait outside. Or you can watch, whatever.
Can we help with anything?
He seems like he's tough enough. I don't think I need to hold him down. And then you see him go around. He's massaging your neck in ways that immediately relax all the muscle tension.
Is it just the two of us in the room now, or are they watching?
I don't know.
Does he have like a waiting room?
Veliana would have went with you. There's a waiting room.
Yeah, we'll go to the waiting room, I guess.
She's with you. She's pretty much just talking about how brave you were and how much she respects what you did. And how sorry she is. Like, she feels really, really bad. And she's promising to never leave you guys behind again.
I'll tell her that she was also very brave. And if it wasn't for her diving into the water, that we wouldn't have all made it.
The doctor finishes touching up your arm. You feel so much better. You are no longer weakened, dazed, or slowed. And
Am I
your
still
vision is
blind?
slowly coming back. You could see blurs. For right now, you're going to be taking -10 to perception checks. You can't really see entirely straight. That'll get better with time. Nothing's a miracle.
Wait, so I have negative perception now.
Do you?
But we started at 6.
Can you?
Negative 4.
Yeah. You can write that on there for now, by the way.
I did.
Okay. He comes walking out about an hour later, and he's walking Moneth out.
Did the
Here you
doctor and
go.
I have a conversation during that hour?
Yeah.
About what?
Whatever you would have brought up. He was really
Probably
in the zone.
trolls.
Trolls!
Yeah, trolls.
Don't get too many of those around here.
I hate trolls.
I don't blame you. They're smelly, disgusting creatures.
Yeah, well, so am I, but that's not gonna stop me from hating trolls.
Oh, you know what's interesting? I would never have to work on a troll. As he's like stitching you.
Why's that?
They heal remarkably fast. They would never need a doctor.
Oh, I probably would have known that, wouldn't I?
You would have.
Sorry, I'm kind of dazed and confused right now.
Oh, I know. I've taken my fair of scraps before. He like gestures with a silly punching motion.
Probably can't see it.
No. Well, he still does it. This is gonna hurt a bit. He climbs up on the counter, and he like pulls your neck in a way to lengthen your spine. Your vertebrae crack in ways that feel incredible. But very discomforting.
But good.
Yeah, very good. Your spine compressed, I guess, during that fall you mentioned.
Yeah, it was kind of a trip. Sort of.
I can't help but notice that you also have a bunch of STDs. There's a cut in your pants and your dinghy's hanging out.
Yeah, about that. I like banging horns.
Try to stick to the clean ones.
Is there something you can do about those?
Nothing I'm willing to do for that, but I have a cream for you.
Okay.
Apply it twice a day.
Should I write this in my inventory?
Yes.
Okay.
STD cream.
Dingy cream.
Oh, yeah, dingy cream. That's it.
I like that better. Dingy cream.
Twice a day for the next week, and that'll at least help, discourage other things to grow on there.
So it's 14 uses twice a day.
14 uses, twice a day. Don't forget. And then they come walking in.
Okay.
There you go, good as new.
We thank you, Doctor.
That was my pleasure. It only took an hour. I still got time for all my whores upstairs. I'm the doctor. Whew. He does a little jump and clicks his heels. How about you, young lady? Would you like to join us? Absolutely not. All right. You're lost. I am the doctor, you know.
See, now, if I wanted to be in character,
He didn't invite you.
it's okay.
For
He knows how many
obvious reasons.
STDs I have anyway.
Yes, he does.
And that I lost an arm. And I'm just really bad.
You're not
Stay
in the
right now.
condition right now, no. He snuffs out a
Before
couple
he
of
leaves
lights.
and say,
Doc, you would have sent one of those girls down for me?
I like these girls, so no. I would like to see them again.
Oh.
Besides, you already have a girlfriend. That one.
do I was gonna ask
Me?
if I should
Is there,
roll
is, there,
insight.
is there an awkward moment of hesitation? That
he-
actually happens in game.
Does he point to me?
No, he
No,
like
points to
gestures
her.
to Veliana.
I'm just gonna look at her. Or look towards her since I can't see.
She looks.
Look towards the
She
green.
looks.
in the
She
room.
looks back at you, and you can't really tell anything about what she's gesturing. I guess.
Out of game, what is she doing?
Well,
I can't
in-game,
tell you
what do
out
I
of
see?
game. I'll write it for you.
Okay.
And he's like, "Very well. Have a good night." He snuffs out a couple of the torches. He throws you the snuffer. Turn off the lights on the way out. Woohoo! And he starts going up the stairs. And you just hear like his little footprints going, his little feet running up the steps, and you hear, "Ladies, let's continue right where we left off." And you hear a bunch of women cheering and giggling.
All right. How do you feel?
I feel like shit, but I owe you my life.
And money.
Hey.
I was gonna say, I guess we're even, but actually, I will.
So I guess we're even.
So you took 59 of his gold? Sorry, bro.
Hey, I kind of went to a good place.
Yeah, it saved your legs and ribs, and head.
And hand.
And
And eyesight.
and my dinghy.
And your dinghy. That was a free bonus.
Bonus dinghy salvation.
Let's see.
No,
so
I
it's
should.
around-
You know what? I'm removing dinghy cream and writing dinghy salve.
You should put some on right now, so you don't forget.
I don't know if I apply the salve right now and it kind of feels good to apply. I might just keep applying salve. So maybe not with you guys right here.
It's around. It's around 10 p.m. There's still some other places open, some like Smith's and such. Ever since you got into town, by the way, like this was a bit more critical, so it kind of superseded the urge. But you felt that pull, and now that you feel less worried about Moneth, you feel the strong burning inside you, and it's not just in your chest or your head; it's your whole body. Feels like once you turn towards one particular side of town, you feel you need to just walk that way. But, you know, this really just happened once you walked out of Dr. Fotzenberg's.
Okay.
Let me change the music now that we're no longer in there.
Perhaps we should find a place to rest for the night.
I feel like I could fall asleep in this cart. Why do we need to find a place?
Well, there's not exactly room in the cart for others.
So we can fall asleep. Never mind. I was gonna say something about you and Viliana,
Do you have any weapon? Did you have anything other than your
If
axe?
I had anything else, it was on the other page that I can't find.
Do you have anything else?
I took some of the rapiers from the sad flutes. The one fancy one I gave to...
I think on that page...
No, katana.
Okay.
The fancy katana I gave to Corin
You know when we were
after I
in
gave that other
the sad
katana.
flutes hideout, and they had the one katana, the other great weapon, and then my great axe, and I was carrying around 3 great weapons, including my own.
You had some crossbow too.
Did I?
Yeah, that was the one that was rigged up and aimed towards the door
No,
that
I
shot.
had the crossbow, but you were carrying me.
See, I have no idea what was on that other page, because it's either somewhere in my room or somewhere in my
okay.
car.
We'll say a lot of the gear just washed off when you were in the river getting eaten by a crocodile.
That would
That
make
would-
sense.
Whichever.
Actually, would there have been any Purple Suns here in Dundale doing anything?
Huh. You know what? There probably would have been some. Yes, there's actually a large gathering. Yeah,
I need to tell them what happened,
you probably should.
and they would offer us a place of respite.
You actually know that there is, I don't want to say a hideout, but
A spot.
like a headquarters of where you guys base your trade out of here. And every one of the,
Kind of
the
like
clans...
a little outpost.
Yeah, outpost. Perfect choice of words. And there is one for each one of the gangs.
I actually know a spot. Was it the, I guess I just forgot about it because I was so enraged that everyone had died, but if we're lucky, some of my people might still be alive here. If the sad flutes haven't gotten to them yet, or know where to find them. If you want to take that risk, I can find us a safe place for the night.
Alright.
Okay?
We'll say that you know where it is.
I'll lead us there.
At least by rumor.
Or not lead
So you
us
haven't
there,
been here in a
but...
long time. Can you roll for Streetwise? I just want to see if you do actually remember where it is, or because it's not like it's marked for the Purple Suns.
18 plus 8, 26.
Okay, you remember pretty much exactly where it is. As you approach this building, it's fairly high up. It's another 3-story building. Not as nice, obviously, as the doctor's office. But there is, again, no windows on the first floor, and there's no door on the first floor. It's a large set of stairs that goes up to the second floor. So there's no way in unless you go in on those stairs or climb through a window. I'm guessing you're just going up the stairs. You've been here before.
If there's no secret traps or springs or anything that'll... defenses...
Not when people are there, and
The Purple
You
Suns
could-
aren't the best gang anyway.
they're not. I don't think they would have. No, they wouldn't have rigged it up.
I'll follow him up the stairs.
Especially here, it's not really like crime is necessarily tolerated, so it's not like people will be breaking in and stealing stuff anyway. You do pass a whole bunch of guards on the way that see you, particularly that one that saw you before and after.
What?
You were like unconscious on the car, but the one that you pointed out, like your friend,
Yes. Okay.
he sees you walk out, and you could see in the distance. He's like, gives you a thumbs up. Yeah.
And I'll give him a head nod.
I still can't see anything. I'm not blind, but I still have like -4 perception.
You don't notice any of that, no.
So that means my passive perception right now is like 6.
Yes, it is.
Nice.
You could notice combat.
Well, I'm hearing
Only if
a
it's 3
lot.
feet in front of you.
Actually, if my sight is gone, would my hearing perception go up like 1?
No. No, it wouldn't.
It would take
Maybe
a couple
for
weeks.
for an extended period of time, but not within the first 5 hours.
Okay.
But yeah, you find the building. That's what it looks like. However you want to
I'm
approach.
following you up the stairs.
All right. I continue up the stairs. Where's Viliana?
It's right behind you guys.
All right. We're leaving the cart tied up outside.
Well, she was. I guess you guys were riding in the cart, same way you guys came into town. Whatever you wanted to do. You want her to stay with the cart? You want to just leave it outside?
Yeah, we'll tie the cart up outside.
Yeah.
I
You know
think
that
it should
there's
be
really
safe.
nothing to worry about here. Like, everybody is fairly respectful of the law in Dunton. You would know that even just to get in, there's like a little knock that you have to do. Otherwise, they just like slide it open and dismiss you. But there's a way to just get access.
Can I do the knock with one hand?
You can do the knock with one hand.
And I'll do the knock.
What is the
sound
knock?
See, that's the first thing that came to mind.
That's too simple.
I had a
Everybody's
feeling.
got that knock.
Normally it would be a two-handed knock, because there's a roll in it, but it's...
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Hope my landlord doesn't think you're knocking
It's
for it.
Yeah.
a nice old Fox advertisement right in the middle of our campaign.
Okay.
I mean, I could do it
maybe
with
they'll
one
pay.
hand, clearly, so...
It's possible, and you do it. You don't even have to roll for it.
Okay.
You did it. Normally, you would expect a little slit to slide open, somebody to greet you. There is no immediate reaction. You also don't see any lights on the other windows, so it might be that no one is here.
I'm gonna put my ear to the door. Do I
You
hear
can roll
anything?
perception. You won't take the penalty on this.
It doesn't matter.
You don't hear anything inside. Sounds quiet as anything.
Could we have any? Is there access to windows from these stairs?
Nothing is on the front.
Do
On
I
the second
know
floor
anyone
next to
who
the door.
stays here normally?
Let's say that you do. Give me a name and a race of 2 people.
Okay.
Actually, why don't you each give me one? Name and a race.
I'm gonna say another Noel. Can it be Penny's brother?
Of
Fennec's
course.
brother? Penrir. Pnrir. Who's probably dead if there's no one on the other side of that door. They've all been wiped out.
I'm gonna say there's a dwarf. Etienne.
That's an elf name. That's an elf name, Rich!
He was raised by elves.
No, it's not. It's his dwarven name.
He was adopted. Doesn't matter. It happened.
Okay.
It's his gang name.
There is no knock on the door.
I rolled a 20 for perception to see if I could hear anything through the door.
You don't hear anything.
Alright,
The hole slit, is the door wood?
Yes.
I am going to, if I push on it, not try to punch through it, but just push the sliding piece hard enough that it breaks, because I'm a Goliath.
Mm.
Would I be able to do that?
You can roll athletics on it.
I'm actually going to try the handle to see if it's open.
It does not feel open. No.
16 total for me, just trying to push it out.
You are able to push it out. simple enough. Pops off the track, and you see it fall in. As this is happening, it's been a fairly quiet night, but there is a guard on patrol. He sees you guys at the door.
Wait, I thought
Excuse
there
me.
was stairs.
There are.
I thought we were inside already.
No, it's stairs
Stairs
to
on the
the
outside.
to the upside.
Okay.
Excuse me, do you guys need help with anything?
We're looking for our friends.
He's at the bottom of the stairs.
We're looking for our friends who stay here.
Neither of you look like Purple Suns.
I'm gonna reach into my bag, pull out. What did I have? Was it like a headband? A
I
headband?
think it was like a bandana or something.
Yeah. I'm gonna take that out.
You're from
Forget the name of it.
from the city of Looming Shadows. I have very important news for the rest of the Purple Suns here.
I try to keep a very calm lookout to make sure everything goes okay around these
A
parts.
bureaucratic,
Yeah.
bipartisan lookout.
I'm a bipartisan lookout.
Well, really,
man.
since there are a whole bunch of groups, it'd be pan-partisan.
Okay. Can you do the knock?
We'll do the knock again.
Hey, you
It
don't
doesn't.
have to-
Excuse me, because I have one arm, but
You don't have to actually do
Okay.
it. I don't want them to think
Landlord.
upstairs.
Okay.
Yeah. All
Put it
right.
on the table.
You guys have a good night. And he keeps walking.
Thank you, sir.
you don't know.
Before he leaves, say,
Hey,
Yeah?
doesn't sound like any of them are in there. You haven't seen anyone, have you?
You're the one next to the door. I know I saw people going in and out of there early today. It's during the morning, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's been a pretty quiet night over here.
alright, with the hole down and the door, with the slit open, I go,
Hey, Pad Rear! You're in there!
You don't hear any response.
okay.
I'm going to look inside after putting on my dark vision goggles. And 30. Oh, no, sorry. 24.
I hate that you have those goggles. When you look into the hole, are you letting him look into the hole? You were right there. Maybe you want to block him?
I'm gonna say that I had my face like this and I was looking in, and he had to ask me to step aside. But I stepped aside.
Okay. When you look in, you can see that there is quick spurts of blood all over the walls and the floor. You see many Purple Sun members in full garb uniform. None of them have a weapon drawn. But in every inch, you see blood on the walls and a couple of bodies on the floor. From what you could gather, it was very quick, and they didn't even have time to react.
What do you see there?
Nothing. They must have all left. We should find a hotel for the night.
Does he have to roll bluff against me?
18.
Would you have doubted what he said? Or would your character have felt like he was trying to divert you?
You saved my life today. I don't think you'd be lying to me.
What is your passive insight then?
I think it's 16. Yeah,
Okay. Then
I
that's
believe him.
it. Alright.
We should find a hotel for the night.
Maybe they're all out. You're right.
Maybe they already got word of the news and returned to the city of Looming Shadows.
One would hope they'd find a better place.
Well,
Let's find a hotel.
I agree.
There's a whole bunch of inns in this place. Definitely a lot that you could check into by the hour. A couple for the night. But you know of a whole bunch. We'll say you know of 3 that are in the immediate area. The Dancing Unicorn, which is really fun for the whole family, you know.
Sounds like it.
There's the Giant's Den, which is like a luxury hotel.
Is it built and specializes in catering to plus size patrons?
You know what? Yeah. They do it also for even regular size, just so that they feel more pampered. And the Hobbits Dwell.
I need 3 beds.
It's more for like economy.
What's the name of the big one?
Giant's Den.
How many of these would either of us know of?
Giant's Den Deluxe. These are the ones you know of. There's more. Giant's Den Deluxe plus Super.
Is it plus, like a plus sign, or plus
No,
the word
plus.
plus?
And what was the first one?
Dancing unicorn.
I don't know. I only ever stay here when I'm in Dundale.
I know of a place. Let's try the dancing unicorn.
The dancing unicorn.
It's fun for the whole family.
Whatever you say, Hodge.
Come on, Stumpy.
Aww.
When you go
Hey,
to...
look who's talking, Mister
I don't even know what to call your feet.
Greaves.
Hotfoot.
When you get to the dancing unicorn, the big thing that sets it apart is that on the outside of the building, it actually has a stuffed unicorn head on the outside of the building.
An actual unicorn?
Actual unicorn.
Is the horn the real original horn?
It is what appears to be the original horn. Neither of you are trained in nature, so it's not like you would be able to identify
That'd
if
be
it was
like a
a
really
fake.
dangerous thing to keep around.
Especially
I'm
being as
trained
this
in
is like a
Arcana.
family place. Okay, you can roll for Arcana if you want to try to identify it.
That unicorn horn is magic as
31.
The unicorn horn is magical.
Alright.
How could they just leave something like that lying
Outside this place, there are 2 guards that do appear to be dressed in unicorn guards. So this is probably the dancing unicorn's personal guards.
Alright, let's just go
Are they
inside.
dressed like unicorns?
No, they're just wearing like white. The other guys were wearing like different shades of black and blue.
I said I was talking to Hannah outside of that gaming place yesterday, and you know that dragon that I was modeling? We were talking about art, because I make my art, and she goes to school for art, and if you want to call what she makes art, that's okay. But she's like, oh, you know what you should make? And she brings up a picture from Harry Potter, because apparently some Gryffindor thing has a unicorn painted on the wall. I was like, I have models of unicorns made, but I'm not showing you any My Little Pony fan art, so...
Fair enough.
No, that's a joke. I don't have any unicorns made. I have a Pegasus.
But several My Little Pony fan art.
Yo, okay, not to diverge just a bit here, but it's so funny.
Because that story didn't diverge enough.
You know how her boyfriend was cheating on her?
I have no idea. I
Really?
see her for like 15 minutes a week.
It's really stupid drama. Her boyfriend was sleeping around on her, and she knew, and she kind of just put up with it. Like, well, I've known him for a really long time. But she told me that...
Can you say that again?
We're gonna go in and talk to the innkeep.
Did you restart?
No, I paused it. Okay. When you go in, there's actually a very pleasantly dressed elf woman who looks like once you walk in, huge smile on her face, like she's there to delight people. Hi, guys. You checking in tonight?
I'm standing there with a scowl and a bloody stump.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'd like a room.
Wow. One room for the 3 of you?
If you could, please.
Oh, yeah, not a problem. It might be a little tight, especially because your friend is so muscular. And she gestures like that as well.
Thanks.
We'll make it work.
Well, I didn't see the
still recommend
gesture.
2 rooms.
I didn't see the gesture, right? Because I'm
No,
like
I guess
fuzzy
not.
blind.
Maybe
You just
maybe
see-
you should roll endurance to see how your eyesight's coming back.
Would it be endurance?
Yeah.
I'm trained in endurance, you know. Oh, if I,
Just re-roll it.
no, I think that's a 20.
Alright, don't re-roll it. It's failing. Your eyesight is not better.
Oh, fine. 15.
Alright,
Plus,
alright.
plus what, 13 for endurance? No, I have 15 endurance. That's a 30.
Your eyesight is clear as it should be.
Clear as beach glass.
So you are back up to regular vision, and this just happened, so you saw her gesture.
What was it?
Because your friend is pretty muscular.
I'm going to flex the one arm I have.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I definitely recommend a separate room. It comes with 2 beds to a room, but he'll probably need to push both of them together. Otherwise, he won't be comfortable.
And how much do the girls cost here?
I'm sorry?
You know, company for the night.
I mean, we do shows every weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah, send like 2 of them up.
Well, today's actually Thursday, so there's no show going on today. But, I guess if you're just looking, there's a pub up the street. They sometimes do music there.
I'll keep it in mind.
Are there
All
bigger
right.
rooms at the Giant's Den Deluxe Plus Super?
Well, the Giant's Den Plus Super, Giant's Den Deluxe Plus Super is actually known for being very spacious and comfortable for people of all races and muscular builds.
Well, come on then. We'll just all go there.
But they lack the flair of the Dancing Unicorn.
I don't know if we could all fit in one room, but it sounds like they've got everything we need.
Everything. Everything. You guys should just stay here tonight and just get 2 rooms.
When I say they, I actually meant.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know you meant that.
Yeah, I mean, if I need 2 beds.
Oh, well, If that's all you're looking for...
Should this be diplomacy? Because it's like sneaky diplomacy.
No, you could just walk out.
Perhaps-
Just trying to sell a room.
How much do you charge for the room?
It's 2 gold per night per room.
It's 2 gold per night per room?
2 gold per night per room.
Per room.
That's right. 2 gold per night per room.
Thanks.
And it's fun for the whole
They're
family.
gonna ask.
I told you.
Can you do
Belliano.
any better than that? I don't know.
What's the name of the other place?
Giant's Den Deluxe Plus Super.
The Giant's Den Deluxe Plus Super sounds like it has more of what I need.
And this is a diplomacy roll. So 19 total.
Well, I'll tell you what. If you get 2 rooms, I'll give you half off the second one. So 2 gold for the first room, 1 gold for the second. And that's right.
That
you get-
sounds okay.
Sure.
And since I've got a whole room to myself, well, does Veliana have gold? She kind of just ran away from the sad flutes.
You know what? Actually, that makes more sense.
That
She
was-
does not have gold.
That was a good roll.
It was a good roll.
She
but
should have
might have had some gold on
1,800
her.
gold.
She wouldn't have. And it would have been 18. I wasn't going to give her that much.
I'll pay for the room. You know what? I'll pay for all of them.
All right. That'll be 3 gold, sir.
Here you go.
Great.
Ding ding.
She handwrites a receipt for you.
Thanks.
What's this?
This is a receipt, just in case you get reimbursed by a company or your employer. Or maybe even just to document your financials.
My boss is dead.
I'm sorry to hear that.
He died yesterday.
Mine's the emperor of the continent. Maybe he'll reimburse me.
Wow.
Here, you can have the receipt.
Thanks.
You want to write that into your inventory?
Better hold on to that.
I'll just remember that.
But you gotta be careful because I dated it on top. No fudging numbers.
Thanks. A lot.
Is this person also in a unicorn costume? Because that's how I'm imagining
Well,
it.
they're not like dressed as unicorns, but they're all wearing white, like a pearlescent
Very pure.
white. Yeah, it's very clean and it
It's like-
in different
It's
angles
like
of
Bizarro
light.
Starbucks.
It almost looks like purple from an angle. It's really nice.
And what are our room numbers, miss?
Well, you actually have a choice. Do you want to be next to each other?
Sure.
Right.
Okay. We have. Let me just check my book. Okay, we have 2 rooms next to each other on the top floor, which is the 4th floor, or we have 2 rooms available on the ground floor, which is right up the hallway.
4th floor sounds perfect.
Okay, here's rooms 44 and
It's a
45.
good thing none of us have the scared of heights character quirk.
Sorry, 44 and 46 next to each other.
Alright. Me and Belliano will take room 44.
Okay. You guys have a great night's sleep,
Thanks.
and the Dancing Unicorn will see you in the morrow.
And what's her name? Does she have a name tag on?
She does. You know what? She does have a name tag. Tessa.
I thought it was going to be Tiara and she was going to go on break.
No, this girl was way too happy to finish her job.
I love my job.
She does.
She actually kind of reminded me of Willy Wonka with her voice.
Aw.
I have a new character
was wrong
quirk to
with
add to
that
that bag.
What?
What was wrong with that woman?
I don't know, Belliano.
Wow. Okay.
Well, let's just try to get some
This is a new
shut-eye.
character quirk for the bag.
Okay.
I think it's fair.
Oh, you wrote it and then ripped it?
Yeah.
Okay.
What does it say?
It's not important.
It's not important.
It's not very important. For when your character dies and you need to recreate one, this might be a
It's
quirky one.
racist towards beastmen. So gnolls, kobolds, the kenku, like the bird, like Quensa, just anyone who's... Can you imagine someone who hates Quensa? Because I can't.
Regdar was not too fond of him.
Veliana, like, you guys walk to the hallway together. She, like, hugs you. Good night, Maneth. And then she goes into the
I'm gonna
room.
give her a big one-handed pat on the back, hug,
Aw.
like, you know, like the like, yo, bud, I haven't seen you in a long time. That, but only because I can't, because I only have one
Would you
arm.
say your character is, like, upset by it, or is he like, yeah, I'm a Goliath, what's up, I will stop?
I think I'm more upset at the loss of my great axe than I am at the loss of my arm.
When she's hugging you, because her passive insight would be pretty high, she'd be like, it's okay, Maneth. We'll get you a new axe.
I'm gonna miss that axe.
You killed a lot of people with it.
It was a good axe.
Great
I'm
axe.
tearing up a little, thinking about how much I'm gonna miss that axe.
She wipes your tear away.
Aww,
It'll
I've
be
had that
okay.
axe since I started with the Purple Suns. That was my initiation gift.
Oh.
I had to kill 2, what were they, the Unity Alliance? I killed 2 Unity Alliance members to earn that axe. That meant everything to me.
Well, hey, it's okay. Maybe the Purple Suns here in Dundale have something for you. We'll go check with them tomorrow.
Okay.
Good night. And she kisses your cheek,
Good night, Melia.
and she goes into the room.
I'm gonna tell Liliana what I saw in the Purple Sun's house.
Okay, so this is when he's gone.
Yeah, when he's gone.
While I'm in my room alone, I'd also like to roll religion again to pray.
Okay. To Pelor?
Yeah.
Okay.
Take that. For the record, I rolled a 5.
You feel incredibly religious.
I'm sure I do.
Like a warm blessing inside your heart. Once you start to tell her, it's like while she's changing into night garb, she, without even looking at you, in a very serious tone, I know. I could smell the death in the air. I could smell blood. I could smell the sad flutes. I know they were there.
They smell like cinnamon.
They smell like valve oil.
I don't
See
know.
valve oil?
Did you want to return to that house tonight and see if we could find anything?
I think that would be a very good idea. Maybe we could piece things together.
Monmouth's not in a state to know about this yet.
I agree. I also don't think that the sad flutes would do this just out of revenge. It doesn't make sense. There must be something bigger here that we're not seeing. We should check it out.
Perhaps we could find some clues.
Let's go.
What are you looking at me for? Yeah, I'm in. It sounds good.
She's gonna roll stealth.
As will I.
She's great. It's the only roll she does well is stealth.
Metal boots are
13.
making a clanking sound.
They're so hot they
Um,
levitate me.
what's your passive perception?
16.
And what was your roll?
13.
Okay. You don't hear anything. You are able to sneak out the door.
Oh, wait,
with
I think I
Beliana.
actually-
What time of day did we get to enter our rooms?
It's like 10:30. I mean, it's still kind of early. The only thing that you got going against you is you're probably exhausted from everything that's happened to you.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna go to sleep. If I were in a better state of mind, I would maybe find a church or some whores. Some nice
She did say there was a
juxtaposition
pub
there.
up the street.
Yeah, but I lost my arm 3 hours ago. I don't know.
Not feeling confident.
Kind of not.
Alright. If anything, it would just be more expensive. But alright, whatever you want. You do have your cream. You can put your cream on.
Oh, I am so going to apply my dinghy salve. So I enjoy it too much, and instead of 14, I now have 12 uses
Okay.
of the dinghy salve. I use 2 in 1.
Okay.
It felt good.
It actually, when you start to put it on too, it tingles a lot. Like, in almost like a burning way, but you could feel that it's medicated and working.
Now, is that burning because I used 2 when I should have used 1?
No, you could gather it's probably what it would have done either way. Maybe it's a bit more potent because of that.
A little more tingy on the
Now, I
dinghy.
was gonna go fall asleep, but now my dinghy's burning.
It's
Can I
tingling.
fall asleep?
We'll
Or is
say
my dinghy burning
we'll
too much?
say that you're exhausted enough from losing a limb and both losing and regaining eyesight.
And that's
that,
and that's above, like, in addition to the regular dinghy burn that I'm used to.
Yeah, this is different. But
This
you
is
could,
this is
you could
serious
fall
dinghy
asleep.
burn.
You could fall
This is a
asleep.
healing dinghy tingling.
It
Dinghy
actually-
tingling.
it's a good dinghy tingle. But yeah, you could go to sleep. Moneth falls asleep.
Alright, we will go to the Purple Sun's house.
Okay. The door is still locked.
Um,
Am I going to be an inactive player for about 10 minutes? I'll be back.
Oh no.
would her dungeoneering be higher? Would her thievery be higher than 8?
Don't do anything too ridiculous. It's already 8 o'clock.
Nothing that will impede me from playing Moneth.
Okay. What about from driving home?
My routine after getting out of work is it's like I do it in my car anyway.
As long as you don't die. Alright.
My thievery is 8. What would hers be? Higher?
15. You wanted to try to pick this?
Yes.
She is able to pick this lock. She actually is able to slide her blade in, and she lifts up the barricade that's on the back, and that's really what stops it from opening anyway.
Okay.
So she slips it in, slides it up, quiet as anything. You see her lift it, you hear the barricade shift, and she lifts it out and gently places it onto the ground, just from that side.
Okay.
Once you get in, let me just change up the music. Once you get in, you can see what I had described before. You enter up into this hallway that has doors down both sides, the whole way down. Immediately to the side are stairs, and down every inch of these walls is blood splattered in quick slashes. There are many dead Purple Sun members here, and the thing that's tricky, the blood hasn't really coagulated yet, so this must have been... What?
He's fine with it?
Yeah, I think so. It must have been relatively recently before you had gone there.
Okay.
Maybe even a couple of hours.
Alright, I'm going to walk around with Veliana and just check to see if anyone is not dead.
Okay.
Or if they're all dead.
You could roll for perception. She will roll as well. I rolled a 3. Plus, probably like 12.
I have a 14.
Okay. You're both walking around. Everybody looks dead. Most of them have slits directly into their throat. Veliana is trying to piece together exactly how the fight happened, hoping to understand it a little further. But she can't really put it all together yet.
Okay.
You've scouted this whole first floor. You don't feel like there's anything important here. There is... Oh, sorry, you're on the second floor. So there is a downstairs and an upstairs from where you are.
Okay.
Do you want to split up?
We should probably stay together. That is a 26 to perception to see if I could piece together any like bloody footprints going in one direction or the other.
I used your same perception check from before for
Oh.
it. You could use that for one of the other floors.
Okay.
You going up or down?
So I didn't see any footprints with my other perception check.
Nothing that stands out.
Alright, try downstairs first.
Okay. And it was a 26 for downstairs? Very similar. Bloody massacre. I guess you have your dark vision goggles on? Okay. It is pitch black down here. There's not even any moonlight coming in. But same thing. Blood all over the place. Except down here, you could see that there is 2 doors. One of them is closed. Looks like there was a little bit of smoke coming out from underneath it. And then the other door looks like it was broken open by a single heave kick. Totally down, hinges down with it.
Okay, I'll go to the heave kicked in door.
Okay. When you go to the heave kicked in door, you could roll another perception check.
I smell it now too. 21.
Okay. In here, you can actually see that this must have been some kind of special storage room, because even as you look at the door, there's a whole bunch of locks and padlocks, that this particular room was extra secured. You could see a whole bunch of chests that have been broken open, but that they left stuff in it, like gold. They left gold in the chests.
Okay.
And in a couple of them, you could see, there's jewelry in one, there's gold in one, untouched. And then you look in a couple more, cleaned out, and all you see are scraps of paper. There's a couple of desks in here, and also looks like there was stuff on them, because you could see where dust settled around things and objects were dragged. And what was that roll total?
21.
On one of the drags, you can actually see an outline that looks familiar to you. Like the way the dust settled and this piece must have moved, it almost looks like it was a deep outline of some kind of thralstay. You can't tell what it was, you can't tell how it was, but you could guess that whatever was resting in this dust was thralstay engraved.
Okay. Could I browse through some of those papers and stuff that were left in the chests?
Yeah.
Anything of note?
Nothing really important, but the little bit of scraps that you do find, most of them are just useless or illegible, but there are a couple of letters that you see that are just thralstay letters. So whatever was in these chests, whatever they were looking for, you could gather to maybe be thralstay in origin.
Okay. Same thing on the desks? Nothing?
No.
Alright. I'm going to clean out all the gold and jewels
Okay.
and jewelry.
You have found, that's not a lot, 300 gold pieces.
Okay.
You have also found another one. Oh, you have also found, you could just write like 7 pouches of jewelry,
Okay.
which you would have to take somewhere to sell or melt down or trade.
Okay.
And in these jewelry, there are 2 items that you find that your Arcana sense will tell you is magical.
Which
If you would like, yes, please.
So I'm sorry about that smell, and I'm going to apologize because I'm sure I also smell.
14.
Okay. There were 2 things in here. One of which was a bracelet,
Okay.
which fits in the arm slot, and it is the all-sensing bracelet.
Okay.
It adds +2 to perception and grants +2 on saving throws for blindness and deafness. The other item that you find is... I like rings. It's a ring.
Okay.
And it is the Ring of Dreams. It has an ability that is +12 versus will. Target falls asleep, save ends. And that's an encounter.
Okay.
And that's what you found of value down here in the dungeon. Veliana will also search around a little bit. She found another 150 gold.
Good for her.
Yeah, you go, girl.
I can't believe I'm missing out on playing in a dungeon.
It's not a
It's
dungeon.
a house.
You just said dungeon.
Well, it's the, like, basement.
I guess I'm also gonna loot the bodies.
Okay. That's really what she was doing.
Okay.
That's where she got the 150.
Do I notice any great axe or any type of?
They all still have their weapons on them, We'll say one of them had a great axe
Okay.
of the same caliber as what he had.
Okay. I'll take that with me.
Okay.
And then we'll go back up to the middle floor.
There was that door down there, by the way,
Oh,
that
yeah.
was closed.
Was
I don't
there
know if you care about
was there
it.
smoke coming out of it, you said?
At one point, there must have been, because you could see the soot on the bottom of the door.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go in there.
Okay. It is locked.
Alright, I'll let her try to pick it again.
She does.
Alright. I'm going to feel the door first to see if it's hot.
It still feels a little warm, but you could gather that this must have just been a recent little blaze going in here.
Okay, let's go. Hop in.
Once you open it, you're immediately greeted by the smell of barbecue and charred wood. And when you open it, you see a burnt, crispy corpse of someone. Possibly a null build, because you could tell from the meat suit that's still there charred.
Okay.
But it looks like they were probably locked in this room, and they had thrown some kind of fire in. And with no windows in this basement, there was no way out. So it just cooked them.
Okay. Nothing else of note in this room?
Nothing else.
Alright. We'll head back upstairs. I guess to the middle floor. We'll loot the bodies if we can loot those ones.
Okay. You can roll for thievery.
16.
16. You're gonna find 2 health potions, and Veliana found... I'll make that 3. You found 3 health potions, and Veliana found 1 super health potion.
Ooh.
And you still have the 1 floor left.
Alright, and we will head on up.
Okay. Up here, same bloody massacre, except up here you can also see that there is 1 open in the back that looks like it had been opened up. So this is probably the same way that they got out. They never came in the front door, they never opened the back
window?
gate. Yeah, on the 3rd floor in the back corner. Everything else up here, same regular patterns of blood, but you can roll perception just to see if you can find this one particular item.
That's that. Plus that is a 14.
Okay. Of all the corpses here, all of them look like they were killed very quickly. You know, sudden little jabs,
Slit
throat
throat.
slit, punctures right to the heart or the temple. There's one here that just from looking around, kind of looks a little funny. Like his throat isn't slit, he doesn't have any puncture through his chest. He's just actually laying in a pool of blood. But he doesn't appear to be actually hurt. And it looks like he's breathing.
He's wearing purple
Yeah.
sun stuff.
You didn't find a single sad flute in here.
Yeah, I guess I'll go over to him and observe him.
Okay. Once you get closer, you could perceive that this person is not dead.
Okay. Do I need a heal check?
You can give a heal check.
16.
Once you go over to start to touch him, he quickly twists. Hold on, I just gotta change this. He quickly twists. Ah! Get away! Get away from me! Don't touch me! He has a little dagger. Step back!
Relax, my friend.
No, a hatchet.
Relax, my friend.
He's a dwarf.
I had a feeling. Relax, my friend. We mean you no harm.
Sorry, I thought you were one of them. He curls up in a ball a little bit.
Who did this?
These guys in these funky hats. They came in, they slipped through the window so quick.
Hats.
I was downstairs when they came. And I heard you guys coming in and I ran up here. I thought you were just one of them. I should have known, they were much quieter than you.
Why did they do this?
I don't know. They came in, they slaughtered us like dogs. Like dogs. All of my friends. Everyone. I don't know what they came for. I heard them scurrying around downstairs. think they were taking something. Doesn't even make sense. What did the Purple Suns, what were they in charge of? Like their gang? Did they do drugs and prostitution or something?
I think so. I don't know. I think it was drugs and prostitution.
Okay. I think they might be working with the Unity Alliance. It's the only thing that makes sense. We intercepted a delivery, you could say, from the Unity Alliance. And it had a whole bunch of weird rocks and scrolls and shit. And it looked really valuable. So we locked it up. And I think that's what they came for. The Unity Alliance must have hired these sons of bitches to come wipe us out.
It does appear that they stole some things from downstairs. They left the valuables, but took what appears to be some relics.
Sons of bitches. They didn't have to kill everybody. We would have handed them over, no problem. We're not built for this. We love women and drugs. We don't like murder. And we normally don't steal, but I heard this would turn a big profit, you know?
Relax, my friend. What's your name?
Etienne.
Etienne, I am Regdar.
Henry died, I'm sorry. I rolled for it to see which one of them was going to live.
Oh, I don't mind.
Okay.
And this is Veliana.
Veliana, it's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Regdar.
Thank you, Etienne.
I don't think they're coming back, but we should still get out of here.
We have a place where you can come and stay with us.
It's very kind of you to take me in.
We just need to go through this floor to make sure, to try to piece together what happened here.
I could tell you everything that happened.
Well, we're trying to look for evidence of what they took. If what they took is of some sort of importance, historical importance, it might lead us to other places.
Look, I don't even know what these things were. We just intercepted them and heard they were valuable. We don't know what they are. We're not big into ancient history. We even hired some guy from the library, a professor, Professor Thatcher. I don't think I'm stealing that from anything. Just to see if he knew what it was, because we wanted to sell it. And he took a good look at it. He said he didn't know. He said it was ancient. He could tell it was really old, but he couldn't read it. We got this professor to come in. He couldn't really tell us what was going on. That was it. We locked him up. Because we didn't want to get caught by the Unity Alliance with it. Next thing we know, there's crazy guys in funky hats.
Well, why don't you gather whatever belongings you need to bring with you?
All right. I left my great axe down in the basement. Let me go get it.
It's not the one I took, right? Is it really?
No, it's fine. He goes and gets his axe.
Alright, while he's down there, I'm going to loot the bodies and take...
You're looting his friends?
Yep, we did the rest. An 11.
Okay. You find another 12 gold. And you find one antidote.
Do I know what antidote?
It's a poison antidote.
Just generic poison?
Lesser poison.
I didn't check my antidote. I didn't know that was a thing I could do. Would I be able to do that?
Yeah, we'll say that you also have lesser antidotes. Pretty much for a non-complicated poison.
Okay.
He gets his axe, and he comes back up. I'm ready.
Alright, let us go.
And you do know Etienne, by the way. Are you taking him back to the Dancing Unicorn?
Yes, we're going back to the Dancing Unicorn.
Okay. When he goes with you, he's pretty much telling you that story along the way as well. So he's telling you all about what happens, and a little more in detail, like how one guy got his throat slit, and then he came up behind the next guy and stabbed him through the heart, and he came by, and he just describes how they just funneled through the window, splitting up like a wave, slashing throats, leaving blood. People barely got out of gas before they died. That was how hard and how fast they were hit.
Do you think the sad flutes can kill someone so skillfully by slitting throats so they can make music?
I don't know. That would be an interesting question for a sad flute. So, yeah. But yes.
Alright. And as we're walking, I'll also tell him that we're traveling with a purple sun.
Who? Who are you traveling with? There's
Mon-
others?
Moneth.
Moneth? I love Moneth. We have to go see him right now. I gotta tell him about this. Does he know? Why isn't he here?
He doesn't know. He's had a very rough day. He's resting at the moment.
Like I haven't? Let's wake him up.
Were you almost dead?
Yes? They could have killed me.
Did you have a crocodile eat your arm?
Crocodile? No. What
Did you fall 250 feet to the ground, smashing into an oak bridge?
No, I had a legendary team of assassins try to kill me.
How do you know they're legendary? You just know that they had funny hats.
Fine, notorious. I've heard about these funky hats. We gotta get him. Where is he staying?
We'll take you to Moneth.
Okay, he's just following you.
Alright. So we'll get there. I'll sit him down in our room first. Give him a glass of water. Calm his nerves.
Okay.
Try to get him to, relax a little bit so he's not too hysterical when he sees Moneth.
Okay.
And I'll have Viliana go get Moneth to see if Moneth's awake.
Okay. Moneth, there's a knock at your door. Moneth? Moneth, it's me.
I get up and I open the door.
There's Viliana, sitting in her tight-knit little vest. Hey, we have someone we need you to speak with.
Who is it?
Etienne. We think he has something he has to tell you.
Etienne! Because
You probably haven't seen him in a long time.
I don't know how enthusiastic I would be. What if I, secretly don't actually like him all that much?
Okay.
You could roll
Well,
for it and see
you
your
could.
feelings on
I
it.
feel like Moneth probably would. Like, he's a dwarf with a great axe. He loves to smash things as much as you do.
Yeah. But... No, actually, I know what my answer is. Oh, how did you run into him? Did you go back to the hideout?
Yes, we did. And that's actually what he wants to talk to you about.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear everyone's okay.
Yes.
Can I go to him?
Absolutely. He's right in our room next door. Let's go.
And I'll go with her.
Okay. As you're walking down the hallway, you see that receptionist woman, Tessa, from before. Hi, guys. Are you enjoying your stay? Didn't expect to see you
I'm
guys
gonna
walking the
turn to her
hall.
with my chomped arm, to face her.
Wow, that looks like it hurt.
Yeah,
Well,
it hurt. A lot.
at least you only need one glove when you go out.
Can I roll intimidate for just staring?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
For being creepy stare.
It's a creepy stare.
Yeah. 22.
You see the smile, briefly fade from her face, and then come back. You guys have a great night now. She scurries past you and walks away. Very quickly. And Veliana knocks on the door just to let you know that she's coming in, and opens it. And there you see Etienne sitting on the bed. Moneth!
Etienne!
And
Oh!
I'll limp over to him because I'm sure I'm in great pain and give him a slap on the back as hard as I can with my good hand.
He comes and hugs right around your waist because he's a dwarf and you're a Goliath. And it's so good to see you.
I'm glad to hear everyone from here is okay. I have some horrible news from
From, I forget
The
the
City
name
of
every
Looming
time.
Shadows.
The City of Looming Shadows.
Who told you everyone was okay?
Terrible has happened. Well, you're here.
You see, like, the smile, like, wash from his face, and he goes and sits back down. I'm the only one left.
What? What do you mean you're the only one left?
I mean, I'm the only one left.
I'm the only one left.
He, like, stomps on the ground. They came! These men in funky black hats!
The sad flutes. Here in
Yes.
Dundale.
They killed everyone. Everyone is dead. Except for me and you. Wait, what happened in the city?
Sounds like
The exact same thing.
No. It can't be.
They came into, what was it, the headquarters?
Yeah.
They came into the headquarters. I was gone. I came back for, what, how long was I gone? 6 hours? Something like that?
Something like
I
that.
guess it is a long time. That's a reasonable amount of time. No, because we went to
But
the doctor.
They weren't as sneaky about it.
We went to the doctor,
in
then we
city.
went to the blacksmith, and we came back.
I guess so. So you had leg
I was
surgery
gone
and it
for,
was
like-
grafted.
I was gone for like half an hour. An hour.
It was not a half hour. No. No.
Yeah.
Not at all.
How long?
Not even a
the guy
little
was
bit.
working on my legs for a while.
Yeah. He crafted greaves to mount to his legs that were made of ember steel and made them look pretty.
I just sat around for 6 hours and didn't do anything.
You probably prayed or something. That was
You
before
tried to
prayed.
reach into his bucket.
Oh yeah.
You were just trying to look the whole time.
Yeah.
Like a puppy wanting to jump on the table.
Okay. Yeah, they killed everybody.
Can't be. He puts his face on his hands. They have to die.
I've been traveling with. Is it Regdar or Redgar?
Regdar.
It's Regdar.
Is that
I've been
what happened to your
traveling
arm?
with Regdar. I think I have a way we can get revenge on the sad flutes.
I'm in.
Have you heard of Laotian?
No?
Feel a tingle.
You do feel like a burn. Just from the name of it, you feel empowered, and you feel that pull drawing you back outside.
There's a power that dwells somewhere deep in Xandar, and we have someone who can wield that power.
Who?
Regdar,
The old man?
the old man, hodgepodge.
What good
He
is
saved
he?
my life today, and he can help us.
He looks like the bionic man.
He is the bionic
What,
man.
what kind of weapon do you use? Just a staff?
They rebuilt him.
It is the
Better,
staff,
stronger, faster.
the scepter of Sue.
He uses a scepter, for God's sake.
That's all he needs.
For Pelor's sake, this is nothing but an old man holding a scepter.
An old man holding a scepter who saved my life.
And to that I'm grateful. I've never heard of Laotian, but if you think this is how we can get vengeance, I'm in. Why does he keep shuddering like that?
You'll get used to ignoring it.
Whatever it is, I'm in. They don't get to walk away from this.
Then we can take them down. Together.
Yeah. He puts up his hand to like group high five. Actually, I guess he would put his hand in. Let's do this. Laotian. Meliana puts her hand in.
Right. Let us get our rest tonight. We'll need our strength for the morning.
Do you guys want to stop here?
I don't have to go in until 3 tomorrow because I'm training.
Rich?
So I could keep playing.
I open tomorrow.
So you cannot keep playing?
Well, how much longer are we talking about keep playing? It's 8:30.
Half hour, hour?
I can do a half-hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you tell them that you want to sleep for now. I guess you guys really should
Yeah,
sleep.
we've had a long day.
Yeah. And marks against death don't go away until you have an extended rest, by the way.
I took a nap while they were exploring. How long were
Yeah,
they
but that
exploring?
It was not a full rest.
They were gone for like what, 2 hours, 3 hours?
All they did was walk to that building and go through 3 floors, and then come back. So maybe 2 hours, let's say.
Can I remove 1 mark against
No,
that?
you guys are gonna sleep now, so it's fine. You could restore all your healing surges, daily powers back. I wish I had sleep music.
You need like lullaby music.
What the fuck is this? Okay. All night, Regdar? This is not appropriate music for it. All night, you were tossing and turning, your body heating up like a fire. You didn't even realize it, because you're sleeping. But you keep periodically thinking that you're waking up, but you're not. And you keep seeing yourself on fire, but you're not. And it's not like a burning flame, it's not hurting you, it's a power. And you feel this lust for it. And every other dream you have, you see yourself with these horns like a tiefling. And you see yourself wearing these red robes, holding this grand staff, and with a little claw on top, holding a ball. It's incredible. And you feel like this is what you need. You feel like this is what is true power. True wizard mastery is from here. And you feel like you and you alone have the right and the ability to harness that power. And then you wake up, and you're dripping in sweat, which is starting to bubble a little bit by your greaves, because it's not made for that. And you can see that almost totally around the outline of your body, even though you're sweating, it's charred from the heat of your body burning the bed. Veliana is actually the one that wakes you, and she's standing over you holding her hands, which are burned. I'm sorry, you were tossing and turning and the bed caught fire.
That's never happened to me before. Are you alright?
Yeah, I guess I'm okay.
I'll take her over to the hand washing sink and put some cold water on her hands.
Okay. Oh my god.
Be careful.
You could give her a heal check,
Sure.
if you don't want her to take penalties for the day.
Yeah, that's a good one. 23.
Okay. Her hands are now tightly wrapped up in like a medical bandage, but you've maybe put some kind of cream or something on it, so...
Okay.
Okay. At least I can still move it. Wow. You must have had some kind of dream, huh?
You can certainly say that.
I'll never understand you wizards. You're so confusing.
We're not meant to be understood.
We should go get... I guess, Moneth, would you have been willing to share your room with Etienne?
If we actually talked about it beforehand, the logical thing to have done would be for me to sleep with either you or Veliana, and the other person would get Etienne, because then it'd be a big and a small person in a room instead of two big people in a room, so we would have had to actually split the beds, and now that would waste the room.
He would have been okay even with sleeping on the floor. Dwarves are very durable like that. He's used to sleeping on stone, I'm sure. The wood might be too soft for him.
Maybe we just ordered an extra blanket, and he put it down on the floor.
Okay. He's very cool with that. Like with you, he would feel a certain kinship with that, you know...
That's what I was assuming. That you guys would share the room.
Maybe...
And, you know, Veliana with the old man, it makes more sense.
Maybe since I got a short
What's that
rest-
supposed to mean?
What?
Maybe
She
since
felt
I...
lustful.
Roll
She felt
acrobatics.
lustfully. She felt lustfully.
She did when you saved Moneth.
Dude, she's like 21 and you're like 70.
500.
Yeah,
She spoke of my bravery and valor.
she did. She was even a little heated. If you would have asked her, she might have... Right there.
Yeah, but she already grappled me naked today.
True. And I also froze you in ice.
We call that a daily double.
Alright, let's go wake the other two.
Okay. I'm gonna say that you guys probably woke up before they did, because you had an alarming wake up. But there's another knock at your door, Moneth.
I'll get up and answer it. I'll open the door.
Etienne is just snoring away on the floor, didn't even hear the knock. He's a heavy sleeper.
Fucking
And it's Veliana and Regdar.
Moneth,
Yes.
are you awake?
Oh, because I'm standing up already. I opened the door.
It's time to leave.
Why can't I get some rest?
You feel rested.
Wait, is it the next day?
Yeah.
It's the next day.
Oh, you said you woke up first. Sorry,
Yeah.
I thought it was again that night. Like you're gonna be up for the fourth time.
No. It's nice and early the next day. It's like 8 a.m.
It sounds like this isn't a safe place to stay either.
I'm gonna say that you still feel that very strong pull.
I'm gonna say we need to make our way south
Shouldn't you return to the capital?
in due time.
It's actually within this town that you feel it pulling.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Just about right. But you could follow it, whatever you want to do.
What would we do when we go south?
Well, I don't know if it's south anymore.
We'll say it's on the south part of the city. But you feel close.
We must make a stop before we can return to the capital.
Do you have something to do in town?
I believe so.
Then let's get going.
Are you? So you're all just gonna follow? You're gonna follow Regdar?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, bro.
Well, we're gonna say you're following your instinct, which you can just roll Arcana. I just don't need you to botch. Anything else is enough. Yes.
Double botch.
So you're following your instincts, and it's guiding you through the city. You feel a very strong connection to whatever this is that's guiding you. You guys are following behind, and pretty much along the way, Veliana brings up Jack. You've seen my father, right?
We have.
He is the one who introduced us, in a sense.
Is he well?
He is. He is the one who sent us to get you.
The Kaishonin always told me that they had abandoned me and left me behind.
Your father tells a different tale of the
Wait.
fateful day that he had to leave.
Why? What race is her father?
Verbeek.
Oh, they're both for me.
Mm.
Never mind.
He speaks of the day that he was driven from the city and you were taken captive as a child.
I really hope that's the truth. The Kaishonin told me that he fled some kind of cowardice. He wouldn't face that he had betrayed the sad flutes in some way.
Why did Jack tell us that he left?
Jack said that he had met a woman and they had a kid together, and that they wanted to have like an actual life, not
He wanted
just
to leave the flutes.
yeah. And they don't let you leave. So his choice would have been he could stay and they could leave, or he could die or whatever. But he chose to try to run away with them. And what Jack told you is that they killed his wife as a message and stole his daughter. And when pretty much they exiled him, because since he abandoned them, they felt like this was a fate worse than death, to
That he had
take
to
his
live
family
without his
from him.
daughter. Gotcha.
Yeah, and not only that, but to give her to the life he was trying to protect her from.
So
That's what
I will
Jack
tell her that that's what Jack told us about that
Okay.
incident.
She tells you how the Kaishonin said that he betrayed the sad flutes and fled, leaving her mother and her behind, and that she ended up dying by accident in some gang war.
If he was a sad flute, then why and he and I friends? I don't remember.
What, Jack?
Yeah.
Jack was also older. How old are you? You're in your 20s, right?
Yeah.
He's like in his 50s.
Okay.
But also, you wouldn't really be friends with the sad flutes.
But I thought that
I guess
originally I was
know.
sent to help Regdar because I was his friend.
Well, maybe he knew you when you were younger before you were a purple song.
Maybe he used you for intel or something.
I feel like something, like we established something, like he saved my life, maybe, or I saved his life. There was some purple sun and
I think at one
sad
point he
flute
might have been
skirmish.
supposed to kill you and he didn't. Is that what it was?
Yeah, it was something like that.
Close.
We could always redefine it. That's fine. It's nothing really too set in stone. But you did already know him at that point. And he obviously trusted you in some way. But so you have two different stories, one from the Kaishonen and one from Jack. But Veliana just wanted to know. She says, "Thank you. I don't know, I can't wait to see him. I'm hoping that he can straighten things up for me."
Once we know we can gain safe passage back to his cabin in the woods, we will take you there.
I'm with you for as long as you need me. He's waited this long, and I've waited this long. But I'm not willing to leave you guys behind again. I'm not going to let you down.
Thank you.
At this point, you're following your instincts, and you end up in front of a library. It's not a library. It's more like a school, say a university, for higher learning. Huh. This is where we found that Professor Thatcher guy.
Well, perhaps we'll run into him again.
Okay.
Do I feel where in this university I'm being pulled to?
You feel like it's one of the wings, the southwest wing, that you're being drawn to.
Okay.
Doesn't look like there's a door from the outside. You'll have to walk through the university.
Okay. So let's go on in.
I'm gonna ask, what do you need to do at a library? As a big dumb guy, I'm naturally opposed to libraries.
I'll know when we get there.
I'll go in.
Wait, why are we even here?
There's something I must do.
All right. He gestures to you.
I don't know. Just go with it.
Let me just change up the music a little bit here.
No, but in actuality, I'll say he knows what he's doing.
There are guards stationed regularly by the university, and as you're approaching, two of the guards at the door do approach you. Each of them has a spear, and they just step up. "Excuse me, we're going to need you to relinquish your weapons before entering the school."
I don't have a weapon, sir.
I'll hold out my arms, because I also don't have a weapon.
Arm. Did you give him the axe?
My arm.
Oh yeah, I did give you the axe. A great axe that shared the same stats as your old great axe.
Oh, someone else had a great axe.
Yeah. I mean, you can't use it because it's a two-handed weapon, which is what makes it funny.
Wait. Oh, no. Yeah.
For now.
So,
We'll
Full
get you.
circle.
We'll get you a new
Full
arm.
circle.
Don't
if
worry.
I turn around and show him that I can't wield it, would he let me in?
You can leave it right here, and he has like bins next to him where I guess people turn in their weapons to go into the school.
Or you guys can stay out here. I will be fine to go in alone.
Are you sure about that? I don't even know why we're here, but if there's something that needs a smashing, that's why I came.
It's a university. I don't think anything will need to be smashed.
The guards look alarmed by Etienne.
Now, I know about what happened inside the pyramid, right? When he was in the pyramid, I would have heard that story by now from you.
Would you have told him that?
I don't think I even knew.
You knew
All
about getting thrown back.
Yeah, all I knew is that we opened, that whatever happened, we opened the sarcophagus, and I just got blasted back.
Yeah.
Right, but I'd like to imagine that, you know, between Munith and Regdar, there'd at least have been some conversation about what happened inside the pyramid.
I think that's pretty much what I would tell you.
Because then I can establish that my response would be something like, if this is another encounter with the power of the Thrall State, I don't think it's wise to go alone, considering your last encounter.
You're more than welcome to come with me if you wanted to leave your weapons.
And I'll leave my weapon.
I don't want to relinquish my axe. Fine. He gives the axe to the guards, and they give you guys like 3 separate little cubbies.
What's his name? Etienne?
Etienne.
I was like, trust me, Etienne. We're going to need your help.
You see Veliana relinquish a small sword. A single small sword.
She has others.
Yes, she does.
Very well. What brings you to the university, by the way? It's unlikely we have adventurers through here.
It's a library where they have spells on, like, wizardry.
Yeah.
his kind of wizardry.
Well,
Yeah.
this is the library we could figure, or
Sorry?
this is a library. This part of the university.
Right where you're first walking in, it's really just like a big entrance hall. And each one of the different wings, one of them is classrooms, one of them is a full stacked library.
No, you know what? I'm gonna tell him that. Oh, if I said that they're trying to teach me to read, I'd have to bluff, right?
I don't know, do you know how to read?
I don't know. Apparently, I can speak Dwarven too.
No, then you can read.
I'll just say, we need to do some research in your library.
Very well. Well, everyone is welcome here in town. We try not to hold back any knowledge. Knowledge is power, after all.
That's what I hear.
Great
Thank you,
wizard.
I'm gonna tell him I like being powerful.
I can see that. He's like staring at your nub.
Oh, poor Stumpy.
Have a great visit, gentlemen. We'll be here all night if you need, when you're ready to leave.
Thank you.
They go back to their posts.
I'm gonna walk in and see if I can continue feeling the pull.
You gave up your scepter, right?
No.
You did not give up your scepter? They would have asked for your scepter.
Tell him that it's
Just
a
a
walking
scepter.
stick.
I know. They would
It's a
have
walking stick.
See, if it was a staff, he could have pulled that off.
What if I use it as a cane?
Is that what you're going to do?
Yeah. I'm gonna take a.
You can roll for bluff.
You're gonna take a cane from an old man? 26.
Hey,
And I
all
keep my
right.
scepter.
Many apologies. We would never want to leave you immobile, sir. Please.
Quite all right, thank you. Until we're out of
It's just
eyesight.
funny because they would have seen you walking up fine, like ba ba da ba ba.
We put on the blue lights and turn off the lights.
You'll fall asleep.
We never do it though. Okay, fine.
Next time we will.
Okay. That's in like a whole week though.
We could try to get together this week.
Alright, I'm
Again.
gonna walk and see where I'm feeling this pull.
Okay. When you first walk in, large open grand entrance, there's an office to your right. Looks like there's a couple of professors and other stuff hanging out in there, getting mail and packages. To your left when you come in, you could see the gymnasium. There's a large door that leads in, like triple door width, boom, gymnasium. You walk down this main hallway, classrooms, science labs, and it's pulling you straight to the back. Like you can pretty much guide this hallway down,
Okay.
and you end up actually in the library.
Alright.
All right. Now, when you're in here, you can both roll perception, and I will roll for your comrades.
22.
My perception has been restored from earlier, right?
That is correct.
18.
Okay. You and Veliana both notice that it's pretty empty in here. There's it's very wide open space, and it's 3 stories high, so very large vaulted ceilings in here. But the books go all the way to the ceiling, and periodically there's actually ladders to go up to this 30-foot high stack. In the center of the room, there's a little index, so if you wanted to reference some books, you could. And
Nope.
and in here, you could see that there's maybe 2 people in here. And they're pretty far in the back. There's tables strewn about, one little old lady putting books away. But you feel like you're guided to one particular shelf.
Okay.
While
What's-
he's doing that,
How high is the shelf?
Well, it brings you kind of all the way in the back, so you are away from most people. Although there is one student-looking person, a young dragonborn that's actually kind of facing you. So he will be seeing whatever you choose to do next.
Okay.
But you're guided to this one corner, and your eyes just gaze up,
Did anyone
like
come?
up to the 3rd.
Did anyone come back there with me?
They would have all come with you.
Actually, I was going to
Wow.
say, while he's doing that, could I rifle through the index looking for something interesting?
Yeah.
I don't have anything in mind, though.
So what would stick out? You know what? I could think of some things that would stick
'Cause-
out to my...
Because, like, I don't know, I just want to develop him as a character. I don't know. Do you have something in mind?
Let's see. You speak Dwarven. You wield a great axe.
I have one arm.
What are you trained in? What skills?
I think I have some.
What about the art of one-armed combat?
I'm trained in heal, endurance. Oh,
What else?
no. Intimidate. Is that it? Just 3?
Maybe for a barbarian.
3, yeah.
And what were they?
Endurance, heal, and intimidate.
You're not trained in athletics or acrobatics?
I thought I was. Nope.
You're just really good at it, apparently. Nice job.
So,
You can go ahead and make a perception check.
Me or him? Or both?
Him. Are you just going to climb up?
I'm gonna roll insight into that dragonborn first.
21.
22.
Okay. Your insight check will tell you that even though he's kind of involved in his book, you periodically see him glimpsing up at you, Veliana, and Etienne.
But I can pretty much take in that he's a student.
He is a student. He's not like a combatant. He's not going to be an issue, but you don't really know what you're going to find, so... And you could guess that he is going to see whatever you do.
Okay.
Which, if you don't know what's going to happen, who knows how he's going to react.
Pretty much.
I'll
have Veliana stand in between us. Maybe strike in a sexy
Well, you have
pose.
to climb up.
I know. Well, she'll stand there, maybe, add some distraction, or just, take a book, whatever book it is, and sit down across the table from him.
Okay.
And leaf through some pages, give a little...
Is that what you're going to tell him to do? Tell her to do?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, and with your perception check, you find 2 things in the index that are actually interesting to you. One of them is about phantom limb syndrome.
Okay.
It's by I.B. Partial.
Brilliantis.
And the other one that you find is actually about proficiency with one-handed weapons.
I'm gonna go for the IB partial Phantom Limb book.
It's actually a good choice. Good choice. You're gonna find it. It is there. It's in stock. And it doesn't look like anybody's really read it too much. But when you open it, you can roll for Arcana.
Well, that's really not, that's a 9.
That's a 9. Okay. You see some little markings in this book, like somebody definitely read it. Maybe it was one person that read this book, and it looks like they made some markings in a language you can't understand. So somebody doodled in the book.
Okay, I'm going to pocket the book.
Okay. You could write down that you have whatever that book was I just told you about.
Phantom Limb.
Phantom Limb by Ivy Partial.
And I will climb the ladder.
You climb up. I forget what... I already told you that roll. Okay. Veliana walks over even before you start climbing. She picks up some random book about, dancing erotically. And she lowers her little vest, and she sits right across from him, leaned over, and she does just what you said. And his eyes are fixed on her chest. So he is very distracted for the moment. And you hear her from time to time. She says things to him like, God, this is a really, really good book.
All right.
Wow, it's exciting. And he eventually starts to talk to her, and he comes to sit next to her. So now both of their backs are to you.
All right.
I'll walk back to where he is.
Okay. You see him climbing up this ladder. He is now about 30 feet above you, balancing on this little ladder. You could roll for acrobatics.
I'm gonna ask Etienne, what is he looking for?
I think he's looking for some kind of book. He
No
didn't
kidding.
He didn't say anything to me. He
29.
just walked over here and then told Veliana to go sleep with some guy.
29.
I forgot what you were rolling for.
Acrobatics, so I don't fall off the ladder.
Okay. It's fairly rickety, and it's actually not connected to anything up here, whereas the bottom is on those horizontal wheels.
Can I roll perception to see if it's wobbly?
You can.
I don't see anything.
It looks fine. You are not at all worried. You think that it's secured safely on top.
It's a 9, so yeah.
You have no doubts that this ladder is impossible to fall. at all.
It's just not happening.
Not happening. This is very secure. You're not even worried about it. It guides you up, and this feeling, it gets stronger in you. It's like burning you every step that you take up this ladder until finally you're at the top ring, and your eyes gaze over to one particular book that what's your Thralstay
5.
tally? 5? In Thralstay, written on the edge, it just says, The Basics of Thralstay by Quensa.
Alright. I will reach out and grab said book.
Okay. I don't know if you're taking it. You can write it in your inventory if you'd like. But as soon as you pull the book out, you feel something trigger, and you hear it. The bookshelf itself slides 2 feet to the left. And in front of you, there is still a bookshelf, but it's ethereal. So you're able to touch it and go right through it.
Okay.
Did I notice the thing move?
I'm going to say you didn't. Your perception check from before was terrible.
Yeah, it was not good.
Could I see through this ethereal bookshelf?
It looks very, very dark.
Can I put on my dark vision goggles?
Yes, you can. It looks like it's some kind of stonework, like a hollowed out cave that actually goes into the wall and down through the wall.
Alright, I'll put the book in my satchel and I'll climb in.
Okay.
Well, I'll climb on top of the bookshelf and then I will check for traps before climbing in.
Okay. There are no traps here. There is a little rickety rope ladder that goes down the inside of the wall.
Okay, can I tell if once I'm in, the bookshelf will close behind me or not?
No, it's not going to close.
Okay.
You could gather that ethereal bookshelf is to give the illusion that it was never
bookshelf is still there.
Yeah. Etienne is looking up at you. Hey! What's going on? Because he sees you looking around on the inside. Sees your head disappear into a bookshelf.
Wait down here.
Okay.
Or
Alright, I'm gonna go read.
Yeah.
I'm kidding too. I'm gonna go get drunk.
I must explore a little further.
Do you need help?
Yeah, yell if you need anything. But not too loudly, because it's a library.
And you hear the little old lady.
Sounds good.
I do this, but I only have one hand, so.
And with that, I'll climb in.
Okay. And you're going alone?
For now.
Actually, I have those 100-pound boots, so I would be able to climb that ladder, wouldn't I?
You can, yeah. You're lighter than this guy. And this fat ass over here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I'm gonna say to
old
Etienne,
I don't understand. Where did he go?
He said something about going up there and looking around for something.
But it's a bookshelf.
He went through it. I know.
Wizards.
I don't think he should have gone alone, to be honest, but he wanted to go. And I told him I was going to read, and he thought I was serious. Might be something wrong with him.
I think I'll climb up then, and poke my head in, just to look.
Okay. You can give another perception check, by the way.
And I would have lit my my scepter as an illuminating
25.
essence to it.
Okay, when you climb up, you see the ethereal bookshelf.
I don't
And you can
understand
tell.
what it looks like.
Like a ghost bookshelf, as if the bookshelf was still there.
And from down at the bottom, you couldn't really perceive it, but now that you're face to face with it, you see that this is not real. This is like an illusionary curtain of a bookshelf.
Okay.
And then you see like a little rope ladder that looks like it declines down, and you can
See
see
my
the glow of his light.
How
from
far
below.
away is it?
Just, I don't know, 20 feet down.
I'll just keep my eye on it.
Okay. You're climbing down the ladder, and you eventually reach the bottom part, where it looks like it opens up into a large expanse. You can get, actually, you know what, it's more than 20 feet. It is 50 feet is where you see this light.
Has to be down below the.
Has to be below the building, yeah. So it opens up into a large expanse. It looks like it takes up the entire area of the library.
Okay.
In a wide open room, it has some support pillars that are carved out of this dark dirt and earth. For the most part, it's just a very primitive stonework. This is something that some noob must have put together because it's not really that great.
Okay.
When you're down here, there's a lot of little sconces on the wall if you wanted to light something. But the room is fairly vast in itself, and there's a lot of little desks and books and tablets, and everything scribbled on these walls looks to be Thralstay. Whoever was down here was dedicating a lot of time to research the Thralstay. And from what your passive perception will tell you, you can actually smell that the torches were recently lit. And you smell something kind of familiar, but that you haven't smelled in a long time. And I would like you to roll perception for that.
11.
Okay. You can't quite put your finger on it, but something that you haven't smelled in a long time is down here. And it's a very dusty smell as well. Different kind of chemical fragrances. Like, whoever was down here was definitely doing a lot, spending a lot of time down here.
Okay.
But as you continue walking around, that's really what you see. A lot of Thralstay research that's even beyond what you understand.
Okay.
As he's walking through, do I see his light disappear?
You do see his light disappear.
I'm gonna let Etienne know. I saw his light disappear.
What?
I don't know, he's in there somewhere deep.
What? What are you doing? Why is he down there by himself? And then the librarian comes back around the corner. Shh!
After she leaves, I'm going to step through.
You hook the brother up.
Yes, son. But, yeah, I'm gonna go down the rope.
Do you prefer the bottles to the cans?
Honestly, it depends on the soda.
I think I like the cans better. For Coke.
I do too, but that's monetarily you get more from a delivery place.
Simply ask me. Simply ask me.
Actually, before I descend, I'm gonna tell Etienne to get Beliana back over.
In case something happens.
Alright. He goes over and taps on Viliana. You done with the kid? Come on, we got stuff to do. And the kid who, thought he was getting lucky tonight. What? You bitch. And leaves.
She slid us through.
So lets him go. I was doing just fine, Etienne. What do you want? Moneth wants you. She looks up at you.
Regdar found tunnels underneath underneath the university. He went down about 50 or 60 feet, and then I didn't see his light anymore.
Alright. Go get him.
I'm going to.
Do you want us to come?
I want you to stay here.
And I'll light a sun rod. Because I would have had to, right? I never used them.
Let's see if they fell out of your pack or something. You have one.
I'll crack that one.
Okay.
And then I'll go.
Alright, you're fine. Veliana and Etienne stay, right around there. Veliana actually climbs up, and she's going to pretend that she's looking for something up there, just in case she hears a yell. Etienne will just stay on the ground and drink from his flask.
Okay.
So you see him come down, you see another light, and you hear the ladder kind of smacking up against it.
Okay. Moneth.
I couldn't let you be the only one down here. But I have both of them watching guard up top.
That's fair enough, but I feel like there's something important down here. Do I feel it pulling?
You do still feel it pulling.
Do I follow it?
You can
I
follow it. As you're walking across this large open space, you actually see large chunks of rock that looks like someone has started sculpting them. And there's a whole bunch of different ones that look like they've been started and not finished. And as you walk past this little sculpting area, and you can gather that that's the dust you were smelling, you then come across a whole bunch of blank canvases, some other canvases, a couple of easels, a whole collection of paint, and there's the chemical smell that you were getting.
Paint?
Yeah. Upon passing a couple, now that you've gotten to the paint, you pass the sculptures, you look at one of the paintings that is actually in his completed pile, we'll say, and you can see that they're actually autographed as Quensa.
The real Quensa, not your fake self.
And that's when it kind of clicks to you that those statues do remind you of the other stuff that's Quensa work
Okay.
and such.
Someone's been hoarding Quince's artwork here. If we sell any one of these pieces, we'd be rich.
Perhaps we could take some when we leave. Well, this way. I'm gonna keep walking.
Okay.
I don't understand. What does this have to do with the thrill stick?
We'll know when we get there.
There is a primitively dug out, because it's just like chiseled away in rock and earth, and you even see like a couple of roots, so you must be beyond the university at this point. But you could see that there's a primitively dug out room with a heavy rock of a door. You feel like you could probably force it open, but it looks like something. Maybe you can't force it open. It looks like something that an ordinary person couldn't just push and move and open and close at will. But the pull is pulling you in there.
What about Moneth and myself opening that rock?
You could roll athletics to give it a go. It's
Alright.
movable.
Do I take a penalty to my athletics, or if I just push the whole thing with my torso on my good side, would it count?
No, you could just.
Mine's a 27.
26.
Very nice. I was looking for a 50. You guys got it. You guys both are able to push this open, and it rolls like a sliding door to one side. Pitch black inside. I guess it doesn't bother either of you. You both got lights and dark vision goggles. This looks like.
Gesundheit.
Thank
Excuse
you.
you.
This is a bedroom of some sort, because you could see that there is an actual mattress on a bed frame, and this room is very elaborately decorated, which must be.
Gesundheit, that's the last one you get.
Thank you. What must be his favorite works. And these actually look different. They look more childlike. It almost doesn't even look like it was painted by the same person.
Are they all marked as a Q still?
These are not marked at all. But the pull is pulling you towards the bed, specifically underneath.
Bless you.
Wow.
Oh my lord. And I will go to the
Someone's
bed
got the sniffles.
and peer underneath.
When you peek underneath,
Dun, 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 dun.
Nothing.
very quickly, running out, is a small mouse, which doesn't affect you in any way. But beyond the mouse, there is a very long, like the entire length of the bed, stone box. You can only tell it's a box because it has a seam around it. You can't see the top or the bottom because the top is up against the bed, the bottom's on the floor, and the side that you're looking at is plain, but you see the seam that goes around.
Alright. Moneth,
Yes.
can you lift this bed? There's something underneath here.
I'll push the bed aside.
Okay, yeah, you're able to. It's nothing too special.
And I'll pull the box out while he does that.
Okay. You pull it out, and it is about 8 feet long.
While he's pulling it out, I'll keep watch.
Okay, so you're going outside or in the doorway
Just outside that doorway.
Any tracks?
So I'm still only
on the box?
I'm still only a few feet from him, but if someone comes down the hallway, like if they either got by or took out the other two upstairs, I just want to make sure that we're not surprised.
Okay. That's fine. Although I would say that if you're just standing in the doorway, your sunrod does not illuminate all the way towards that ladder where you came in.
But it would be lit on the other side.
What would be lit?
Well, I figure it's down.
Like if they came down with a light, you mean?
I figure it's like 50 or 60 feet down, and then we probably went.
for a while.
Yeah.
So I'm keeping watch from over here.
So you're just watching like the ladder area.
Yeah.
Okay, that would be fair enough. And it's pretty quiet, so you might even hear the ladder kind of clinking against the side. So you,
Traps or anything?
the box does appear to be rigged. You can't tell, even with that, what exactly it's going to do. It does appear not to be physically trapped, but magically rigged. You could roll an Arcana check to try to both discern what it is and disarm it.
18.
You could feel that if you were to open this box, how can I word this? It's a magic that is very different to you. The knowledge that you have of Thralstay will tell you that it is some sort of ancient Thralstay magic. Beyond that, you're not positive exactly what it's going to do, because even you are not entirely familiar with it.
On the outside of the box, is there anything written?
Your level is 5,
My
right?
level is 5. And I still have the Thralstay Rosetta Stone thing.
Wait, do you actually have a Thralstay Rosetta Stone? 'Cause
Is
when
it
I
the
made
key
that
you're
joke,
talking about?
when I
I
made
don't know
that
where it
joke,
is.
I wasn't
Yeah.
aware.
There is writing on it. It is beyond your understanding of language.
Okay.
The box, I mean, it's something that's light enough that you could carry on your own. It is awkward. Like, you're not going to be able to hide that and, and sneak out.
Would I be able to? Since it would look smaller on me?
It's 8 feet long.
But it would look smaller against me than you.
So it wouldn't look totally awkward, it would just look really awkward.
Mostly
Yeah.
awkward.
But no one would ask me because I only have one arm.
Am I getting a strong pull to this box?
Yes, this is what is pulling you. And as you're this close to it, instinctively you want to open it.
I'm gonna open it.
When you open it, I gotta change the music. That's not it. Nope, that's not it either. When you open it, you feel this cold black smoke starting to bellow out just from when you break the seal of it. This cold black smoke starts to bellow out alarmingly fast and quickly fills up the room. You see it coming from behind your ankles, and it is filling up the entire area as quickly as you had opened the box. It is slowly coming up. It's at like your ankles, your knees, and by slowly I guess I mean very quickly. It's happening.
I'm gonna grab the box and drag it out of the bedroom into the opening.
Would I be able to carry it faster than him?
You could definitely give him an assist. How about an athletics?
I rolled extremely well.
Very
24.
nice. You guys are able to quickly drag it out into the big open space. It does feel like you could just finish popping it off the rest of the way. But I just wanted to describe to you what was happening as you started to open it.
I'll open it the rest of the way.
You drop the lid off. You can't even see exactly what it is because this black smoke is bellowing out, and it actually has bits and a hint of red coming out of it. And as quickly as it comes and bellows out, it takes a form right next to you of some kind of humanoid with horns. And this smoky creature standing next to you takes an attack against you with a black, smoky staff comes at you. And if it hits you, 24 to your will.
Miss!
This black ethereal staff pretty much goes right through you. And the creature steps back because it's no longer his turn. You guys can roll initiative.
It's going to be very low. Oh, wow. You can just put me as last.
29.
Because
I mean,
know
19.
my initial I'll tell you, my total is 9.
9, yeah, you are last. And what was yours?
19.
I got a 20. Look at that go. Well, I'm going to say he's between the two of you. So you guys will be flanking and have combat advantage.
Okay.
He has an aura effect of 2. Creatures that start their turn or enter those 2 squares take 10 fire damage. Unless you're immune. This will be against each of your wills. 19, damn you. 19.
They both miss.
Great.
Would it be a free action to feel inside the box?
It would be a minor. Unless you were willing to have an opportunity attack provoked.
No, I'll use a minor to reach inside the box to see if there was anything in there.
Okay, you
Anything
do feel
physical.
something. It's cylindric and very stiff.
You know what I'm gonna do?
But
Can
it
I-
doesn't. Even when you try to grab it, you actually can't pull it out.
Can I yell
Okay.
back to them as a free action? Can I be loud enough from here for them to hear me?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna say, Action! Get our axes!
Let's roll to see if he heard you. What is your perception?
Perception?
Yeah.
6. It's very low.
Okay. Roll for
Liliana, if she's
on the top.
higher, also on a botch.
Okay. You don't hear anything, but you were pretty loud, so you feel like maybe the point got across.
Alright.
You used a minor. Go ahead. You move. You move, brother. You take 10 fire damage. Ha ha ha.
Oh, and I have combat advantage.
Yes, you do. It's a +2.
Well, I hit it with my paper as it rolled, so I will re-roll for you.
Thank you. Oh, that's very. You could re-roll it. You were honest about it.
We'll go splitsies. All right. That is a 25 to his will.
That will miss.
What?
Yep. I should probably tweak that a little bit too. Don't look at this.
What did it hit now?
No.
You sure?
Yes. Hey. Stop moving. Rich. Not Rich. Mana, you're next.
Oh wait, I didn't add the combat advantage. $27 to will.
That'll hit. Shouldn't have changed it. Shouldn't have changed it.
So I've got to figure out how this works because I'm using melee now, right? To figure because I'm punching.
And you're using your unarmed stats.
Okay.
25 psychic damage. And it was my chaos bolt. So is there anything I could reflect off of, like that mouse in the room?
He was in the bedroom.
We're close to the bedroom, right?
You're outside of it now. You don't have line of sight.
Doesn't have to be line of sight. It just,
Gave you the opportunity and you blew it.
Yeah.
it just has to be within.
I did put a mouse in there.
It just has to be within 5 squares.
It has to be able to hit it.
One creature within 5 squares of the
It
target
can't go
last hit
through
by this
the
power.
walls.
It doesn't
If you
say.
go around walls, it's electricity.
It doesn't put a limit on it that it's line of sight or through a wall.
So you're targeting some mouse in an invisible square in possibly a different room, because the whole floor is covered in this black smoke.
Yep.
I would say you could roll, but if you crit, it still wouldn't hit.
So just roll for my own satisfaction.
It might hit Mana. Aiming at the mouse in a random square might hit your ally.
Great.
And then, you know what? Then it could bounce off and hit him again.
Well, if you want to use me
17,
like that,
17 to the mouse's will.
It doesn't hit the mouse. You could use Mana if you. He even gave you the okay.
Nah, it's okay.
I
What
have
did
a
you
lot
get?
of health. What?
I thought you attacked. I thought you were punching.
Well, I was gonna ask, did you establish that you can hit them, or it hit through you, right?
I missed.
Yeah,
Oh.
I missed the mouse.
I thought it just kind of went. No, when it hit you with its staff, it just
Oh,
passed through you, right?
yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna enter. Where is it?
You take 10 fire damage.
Me? I'm gonna enter. I can't be in 2 rages at once, right?
No.
Stone Root Rage. So this is
Like your
against
giant
whichever one
axe.
is closest to me. Whichever one is closest to me, this is against its armor class.
There's only one.
Yeah,
Oh, there's only one? Well, that's 17, and I'm sure that misses.
that does miss.
Okay, well, misses half damage, so that means
Damn it with your half damage.
I use. How's my unarmed melee?
That's funny.
It's 1d4 plus 5. So, I do that 3 times then?
Yeah.
5, 6.
Super punch.
8.
Boom.
8 plus 5.
13.
That sounds like that's probably it.
Plus 2. But
15.
half of that. 7.
8.
8.
So I'm taking 8.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool, I love when it's his turn. And you took the 10 fire damage?
I will right now.
Cool. As my first action, this will be against your fortitude. Oh, that's poor. 20?
Miss.
Alright, and this is again against each of your will. That's for you. Plus 16, so what is that, 32? And higher than that.
32 will get me.
Finally.
Barely.
Nice. 29 to you. $27 to you. The black smoke kind of wraps around you, constricting you slightly. That's what dealt you the damage. When it kind of fades from being wrapped around you, you are now adjacent to each other, and you can each make an attack roll against the other.
Oh boy.
Basic melee.
Yeah. Oh, well, it doesn't matter.
So
You're hitting
what?
him with a staff.
Am I adding something
Scepter.
or
You're unarmed.
using
Yeah,
this?
it's
My
just
unarmed.
the same one. Well, no, you gotta roll to see if you hit him.
Oh. Okay. 22.
Miss. But I hit you for 1d8 plus 6.
I don't understand. What is that against?
11. I hit you with a 34 to your armor class.
That hits.
Yeah.
Every time.
And then you took an 11 damage.
And then it is your turn. And you guys are no longer flanking.
Are we fighting each other now, or are we still fighting the
No,
other guy?
that was it. He just got to shift you and have you make a basic attack against the others.
Is Ring of Dreams a minor or a standard?
I guess we didn't establish that. It'll be a standard.
It's unfortunate.
Actually, I guess it's an encounter power. It could be a minor.
Alright. I will try the Ring of Dreams.
Just so you know, though, before you use it, there are some creatures, even like shard mines or ghosts, that don't need to eat, sleep, or breathe.
Well, I would have no minor to do anything else anyway, so... 25 versus Will.
So that's,
Alright, then I'll just attack him.
you don't have to.
I don't have to, but I will. And I'll also... Do I still feel the urge, the
It's the box.
The box still.
Mm-hmm.
On my attack, right before I attack, I feel like I'm gonna say Lyushin.
You're just gonna say it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just because I'm so close and feel that urge, and I feel that the box is open now, it feels stronger.
It is stronger. You feel very compelled, both with this shadow and more so the box.
Okay.
The box is your focus.
Alright. So I will
When
say
you had reached into it and you felt that cylinder, it really felt like you couldn't see anything. Even with your goggles, you couldn't see through
the smoke.
the smoke. But that is what's important.
Alright. And that will be a 32 to reflex.
That hits. But barely.
If it says that I need a weapon, like in keyword weapon, then I can't use it without an axe, right?
Technically, yeah.
$36 lightning damage.
When you hit it, and you said Lyushian, the smoke seemed to dim slightly, like there was a faint flicker, as if it's no longer as consolidated as it was.
Was that on my saying Lyushin or on my hit?
Did you do them at separate times?
I said Lyushin first before I attacked.
It was your hit.
The hit? Okay. So that's he's bloodied. Okay.
Yeah. And Franklin, it's your turn.
Okay, cool.
And by Franklin, I mean mine.
Did you say it's bloodied now?
Technically. It's dissipating.
Well, I don't think I have any cool stuff anymore.
What?
Yeah, that sucks.
Ooh, hey there. Hello.
So, I guess I'll just do a melee attack. Oh. This is against armor class. It's 27.
That will hit.
Okay. Seven damage. And that is my turn.
I really thought somebody would have given you like a one-handed weapon at some point. Oh, I don't know what I'm rolling for.
Maybe it's to see if those two guys were actually doing anything.
They didn't hear you.
They didn't?
I mean, you don't know that they didn't, but out of game, they didn't hear you.
I was gonna say, but now that it's been a little bit and we haven't heard anything or seen them,
Yeah.
Although you did, I don't know why you told him to go for the axe.
Because I imagine if I said just go get the fucking axes, he'd like go run up, say to the guard, where's my axe? He'd go, here it is, have a nice day, and then actually run back inside.
I mean, ETN wouldn't know how bad of an idea that was.
What do you mean?
So you guys walked through the whole university, too, to get to this back area.
We'd run. He'd run back.
He would run.
it's a dwarf.
They can run fast.
Speed 5. But running, it's 7.
I'll scream out for Viliana as well.
Okay. You hear the ladder moving around. This is going to be again against each of your wills.
Miss.
21. 30.
Both
Not
hit.
everything likes to hit you.
30 would have hit me
I
too.
think my character was just built incorrectly.
You're going to take 25. Oh, you also had to take 10 damage from the fire. Let's make that 35.
Okay.
And you can make a basic attack against Rich.
Should I just take the 7 damage?
Should I just...
You're not even going to defend yourself.
Do I do
Yeah, you gotta roll for it.
23 to armor class?
Miss.
I will then action point.
Bastard.
Might as well. Now I'm bloodied. This is against reflex, plus 18. 27. 29.
That hits.
$32.
Oh, actually, because that bloodied me, I'm going to use reactive surge and spend a healing surge.
Okay. And then you're gonna take 30.
I am unconscious.
Really?
Yep.
You just spent a healing surge.
I know.
Well, alright. And then I guess you don't get to make an attack against Rich. Rich, you can make an attack against Franklin.
Okay. But on that, I will use my narrow escape. So I'm hit by an attack. I can take half the damage and then teleport.
Good idea. Okay. You don't have to make an attack roll
Okay.
against Franklin. Actually, I guess if you're... so when he hits you,
I teleport.
and it's an immediate interrupt or immediate reaction,
An immediate reaction.
then you have to attack him first.
Okay.
As long as you didn't botch, it was going to hit him.
Okay, I hit you.
You have to roll for damage, and you roll for your crit damage as well, since he is unconscious.
That's 7, and I don't think I get crit damage. Or it might be...
With your scepter.
yeah. So 7, that's 10. 17. Force... 17 force damage. And then I teleport.
Okay.
I teleport far enough away. I can teleport 8 squares, so I'll teleport those 8 squares away so that I'm 9 squares away from him.
Okay. And then it's actually your turn. Brooklyn, I'm so sorry.
These things happen. Yeah. To me.
Poor Munna.
$26 to fortitude.
That will hit. You're actually rolling pretty good tonight.
Yeah.
I didn't think you would ever hit him. Do you throw down your scepter and admit defeat?
34.
Oh.
And if the target attacks before the start of my next turn, the target takes 2d8 fire damage. I don't know if fire damage would affect him or not.
Okay. That is actually going to cause him to dissipate. You will take another 10 damage. And you can make a saving throw against death.
Botch me, botch.
Alright, not bad. Passing.
Did Villiana make it in here yet?
She actually just came running down. She's
Alright.
at the bottom of the ladder, but
Alright, I will scream,
like 40 feet away.
"Take care of Moneth!" And I'm going to run to the box.
Now that the smoke has dissipated, you could see inside the box that there is a long cylinder inside that looks like it's almost made out of concrete. But as the remnants of the black smoke on the ground actually look like they're collapsing back into it, you see that long rock-like cylinder gaining color, and it becomes black, like a black wood with all sorts of Thralstay etchings etched into it that are beyond your level of understanding. As it gets all this textured wood grain-like back of this black mahogany. And it's shiny, it's beautiful. At the top of it, there is a little claw-like hand holding this beautiful orb that's glowing with all sorts of colors, and when you look into it, it looks like it feels like it's looking back at you. And this is exactly what you were looking for, and it looks exactly like the one in your dream.
Okay.
But this is what was calling you here.
Now so does it come out if I pick it up?
Yes. Now it will.
Alright, so I will pick it up and hold
You could write that you have picked up the staff of Lyushian. And I will have to create some sort of stats for you.
How fortunate that it's a staff.
it. Well, it was in my dream as well.
Let me just do a heal check to stabilize mine. Then I got it too. Alright, you were playing with the staff. You can make another saving throw against death. Holding this staff is intoxicating.
Do I feel an internal burning again?
Yes. You feel
Do you need some of my dingy cream?
this staff has incredible power that it has just unlocked also inside you. And you feel like you are that much stronger of a wizard because of this staff. This staff is similar to being soul-bound to you.
Okay.
In that probably if anybody else had tried to use it, or tries to use it now, even if another wizard picked it up, it would not serve them as it does you.
Okay.
This staff is also going to have a similar trait as Stein's Scythe, where you could summon it into yourself and summon it back out at command. Yeah. It's cool. It's a cool staff.
Do I discover that just by like holding it?
Yeah. Yeah, you could feel, just by holding it, you could feel that you can do that. And maybe you try it out a time or two as
Yeah,
well.
I'll do that.
Liliana will try to stabilize you again. And do worse. Oh, actually, I guess better, but still not good.
And I'll walk over and heal check him as well.
There we go.
23.
Am I one?
Yeah,
Am I awake?
yeah.
What happened?
When you're coming to, and you have Regdar standing over you, the first instant, when your eyes first open, you don't see Regdar. You see this red-skinned, black-haired, horned creature. And it looks similar to a tiefling, and it's wearing Regdar's clothes, but it is not him. And it takes a few seconds of your blinking, like clenching your eyes, you start to move back, and then you finally, like, he's stabilizing you, holding you down, you can see it's actually just Regdar.
I don't understand. What was in that box?
Because I was passed out.
Well, the smoke monster. And this, and I'll pop the staff.
And you see a really cool staff.
That's a really cool stat.
And then disappear into me.
I wish I had a weapon that did that. It'd be nice to travel around with anything.
It'd be nice if you had a weapon at all to use.
Yeah, I thought you guys were actually going to go to, like, the blacksmith and get something done with your hand.
We're still
I have
in the town.
20 gold.
Yeah, but it's been over an hour.
No, I'm saying for like the part of the day. We're
Okay.
gonna go back to town, I would assume.
We could, actually, you know what, we could leave it there. That you guys have gone back into town. It'll give me time to think up something for your arm. If you are looking to actually get something really cool done to it.
I would love to have something awesome done to it, but I have 20 gold.
They can give you a wooden replacement hand. It's just like this all the
Like a
time.
stub.
Like Happy Gilmore.
You know what? I might want to replace with like just like a big stick with a mace on the end.
That would be pretty cool too.
Just
Would you want to have a weapon hand? Like, I know you mentioned a Gatling gun. I can't really do that. But
no, I know you can't do that.
what if... I got it. It's expensive, though. They're willing to make an executioner axe that will actually fasten to your arm, so you can treat it as a one-handed weapon, and then you'll still have one hand free.
I definitely don't have the money for that,
Okay.
but it would be cool.
Well, you know what? I'll think of a few different choices for you for next time.
You know, I'll go back to the Sad Flute hideout when I know they're away again and get the flamethrower.
So you don't really have any gold. It's going to be tough. Do
I
you
have
have
nothing.
Do you have any gold that you would give him?
I might just become a religious disciple of Laotian. Travel alongside the new prophet.
I do have gold with me.
That you would be willing to pay for him to get a new arm?
Yes, because I believe my quirk was that I don't care for earthly possessions.
That actually sounds right. I think that is it. How much are you willing to spend towards his new arm? I'm going to prepare a couple of different options, but what's the maximum?
I think I've clearly proven twice that I would die fighting to have the power of Laotian, like, on my side. Which means I think Moneth at this
500 would
point
be the most I'd
considers...
be able to go for.
Moneth considers himself a disciple of Laotian. Like, you are the new prophet.
How does Pelmar feel about that?
That's why he hasn't answered his prayers.
Like when I saw that tiefling. Have I ever seen a tiefling before?
You would have seen a couple. They're not normally nice people. But,
Never mind then.
well, they're not terrible. They're brutally honest.
But if I had like never ever seen one before and it were an entirely new species to me, I'd have been like, this is God.
Maybe you thought you saw that when you died.
That's what the Egyptians thought of their rulers. They had god kings.
Now that I had this staff, did I feel a new yearning? A new pull?
Yes. And it is pulling you to the southeast.
Sounds like we gotta hit a cave.
Bridge, Croc. The name of this session: The Bridge, the Croc, and the Staff.
I like it.
And that concludes our session. I'll have some good stuff planned for both your hand and